What if all of our streams were close up like this? I'm telling you. Maybe we're onto something. Okay, ignore the... What if I rotate this? All right, here we go. Welcome to my desk and hopefully not my feet. We're here. Don't know what that little stain thing is, but that's usually under my mouse pad, so I don't notice it. And then this is a piece of cardboard that came on top of a package that I'm going to use for stuff. That was definitely camera angle giving above 6 feet. that used to be my dream. I maxed out at 5'8". Anyway, I do like my new Vivo desk. I could stand or sit. Ooh, oh, that might be the company. I wonder if that's the same company that I got my my monitor arms, 1111. Yes. Honestly, a standing stream like this is very comfortable. This is like very good for my like my body appreciates this. Anyway, okay, so this is what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna be starting off. We have got a nice little video. Well, let's grab our motherboard first. This is from my old case. Well, my current case actually. Let's grab you out. We're gonna be a lot of hand holding during this stream. And we're going to grab you from the edges. Before anyone tells me about the static wristband, I will touch metal. Don't worry. Touching lots of metal will touch lots of metal to remove the charge. All right. This was my first motherboard. Yes, it made it. Okay. Actually, that might be useful to have nearby. Whatever. Gonna use this. Gonna avoid touching any of the main components on here. 33 minutes in and he's picked up. I know. It's taking me forever. What is the thing for that? Oh my god, the 1 hour later thing. Also, core enthusiast. Hi. Hello. I'll put that there to kind of get it a little closer to being centered. So this is what we need to do. So this is the motherboard. We're going to be starting off by putting we're going to be first updating the BIOS on this motherboard. Oh, sorry. This is the back plate. This motherboard is a, I don't even think they sell this anymore. Like it's old. Like you can get for cheaper money, you could get a better one now. But we're going to be, this is a B450 Tomahawk Max. It does not have Wi-Fi or Bluetooth built in. I could add a card for it. I'm not really going to need it for at least the first month of me being like in my apartment, and then by the time I update I get a new motherboard, it will have those things. Like my current motherboard has it. If I really want to, I can get a Wi-Fi card and I can install that. I can get something external. Not really there. So this kind of just has, it's got the basics. It's got some good stuff. Was a good budget motherboard at the time, and I feel like it, again, you can do better now. But like if this was great for my first build, and I honestly I would get it again for another budget build. But like again, you can probably get better motherboards now for less money. This is several years old. But the last BIOS update for this was in July of this year. So I downloaded the latest version of the BIOS in here. So something about this, if you look over here, you will see there are there are parts in the back here. There's a button right up there, and then one of these, I need to see which one it is. Which one is, no, that's the wrong thing. One of these ports, this one right here. Okay, so the one with the white rim is Flash BIOS. So that's where I plug in. So I basically need to give this motherboard power by plugging it into the power supply. I'm going to put this USB in that USB port, and then I'm going to push the button that is right over there. That will hopefully give me, it'll hopefully update the motherboard, because I put the latest stuff on here. So that's what we're going to do. And now I'm going to go grab the power supply so that we can actually do that. And then we'll take it from there. So one moment, please. I just realized something. I don't think I have shuffle on. Do I have shuffle on in that play? I do have shuffle on. Okay, we're good. All right, our first piece right here is we have this power supply. I'm covering a post-it note covering the name of the associate who helped me for privacy reasons for them. Maybe got this at Micro Center. It's good. Technically, it doesn't. So I'm going for a white build here, except for my motherboard and CPU. Well, CPU doesn't. You don't see it. My motherboard and my fan. I'm going to be using the stock cooler for this. Is not going to be white. Same thing with my RAM. It's not going to be RGB because they're temporary. But everything else is going to lean heavily into the white theme. I learned after I had my first build for a while that this is what I kind of want to do with this build. I think it'll also help me set the tone with the lighting a little bit better. I think I can see it a little bit more, and that's one of the things that I would like to have in this build. But by all means, this build can be cheaper. When it comes to like a power supply, getting a white one will not really change the cost. When it comes to like, you just might be more limited in which like GPUs and stuff you get. But the benefit of getting this one in white, even though you're not going to see the power supply in the case because the case is going to cover it, is it comes with white cables that you can also buy separately, but they are nice to have because you are going to be seeing the cables that reach from this to the motherboard. So I'm going to take off the plastic. And yeah. So one moment. There are also different power supplies that will give you, less power depending on what parts you need. You probably don't need that much power. I can go with 750 watts, I think would be enough to power my build, my desired build. But this is an 850 because they had this one in stock, and it was not that much. It was basically the same price, and I just said it made no difference. But yes. Okay, we have this. It's looking pretty. Let me move this to the side. Now I gotta open this up. All right, I totally know how to do this. This is we're gonna have a lot of unboxing. A lot of unboxings during this stream. And I definitely know how to do that. And just know that I don't know, sorry about the sound. I don't know what I'm doing too much. I've just done this enough times that I feel comfortable following instructions as we will during the stream and, taking it from there. So this is, if you have a PC that's already built, this is the power supply that's in there. Normally you just see the back part of it sticking out of your PC, which looks, oh my God, this smells like brand new. I mean, obviously it smells brand new. Let me do that. Looks all pretty. You don't see this part, but look at that. That looks so pretty. No one's going to see this. This part genuinely does not matter. This is a fully modular one, which means you plug in the cables here and then you plug them in. There are other ones that are cheaper that come with the cables already sticking out, like already kind of in here that you can't remove. That's another alternative that you can go for. If you don't care about aesthetics, you can get a pretty decent PC on a pretty good budget. This is it. This is the fan. You are probably used to, if you have a PC, just seeing this part in the back of your PC where you plug it in and you have a little power switch, and then there's usually a frame around here. Like it's already in your case, and this is the only part that's showing. But yeah, so this is what we're going to use. We're going to just plug in our motherboard. This luckily, it tells us what each thing is for because I need that. So if you look up close, you see motherboard, you see PCIe, CPU, SATA, there's a PC, anyway. And I know what you're thinking, I don't know what any of those things mean. And I am in a very similar boat. I know kind of a little bit about what some of these mean, but I really don't know too much. I every time I need to actually plug something in, I look it up first. I look it up. It's always okay to look something up. I refuse to be punished for wanting to be sure. Okay, so I don't know what I can show technically. I don't know what serial numbers and stuff. Like someone's gonna claim my warranty. Here are all the cables that come with it. They're all white. So this is what will actually be visible. Let me grab the one that looks like it would be for the motherboard. I know what they mean. I know. I've researched this shit. I may lean on you a little bit to know which one. I think so this is what's going to power my motherboard. These right here. There are a lot of those. I think my motherboard, does that have the same number of pins in both? I need to see the difference between those. Let me also put this on the floor for now. We're a little bit low on desk space here. All right, so let's open up. Let's see if they label these for us. Oh, that's so nice that they don't, but it's like, oh no, they do. They do. Type 4. This is what goes in my motherboard, I feel like. Yeah, that's what goes in my motherboard. And it's good because, so if you look really closely at this, you'll see they're all like kind of different shapes. Well, not all, but like there's a pattern of shapes. Some of them have like, oh, I'm gonna give you the right lighting. Some of them have like a rounded bit and some of them are square. So like it's done in a way, this isn't like it goes in the square hole scenario. They're different shapes. So it really, I'm pretty sure can only fit one way. I feel like that's there to help you so that you don't end up breaking. So you can only plug it in one way. I think it just helps. Now I just want to quickly, we're going to lean on a tutorial. It's going to be hard to plug it up. Yeah, exactly. 24 pin. Follow the clip, locks in place. Yes. Oh yeah, there's also a little, this little clip, this little clip here. That you see on the outside, that little clip here. That's what clips it in. There's a little like notch here that's gonna catch into. So I'm gonna open this. There are a bunch of other cables here. These are mainly, I mean, it's to power everything. I feel like a lot of these are, I mean, I don't see, yeah, I see some that are like SATA for SSDs. Some for, I don't know if it's just for SSDs, also for USBs. We got a bunch of little things in here. And then also to like power your CPU and stuff. Possibly your fans. Your fans, I think, will plug into. We'll see when we get to our fans. But we got this fun little cable here. This side goes into the motherboard. This side goes into the GPU. Now, I'm almost certain that I would need to plug both parts of this into the GPU. But we are going to do our first start of leaning into our fun little tutorial. Actually, maybe I can go to the BIOS update video. Let me also, let's do this. So some of these bits are going to be really quick and some of these parts are going to be a little bit slower. Like the RAM, for example, that's very quick. That's very easy. It's, you just kind of stick things in and it just works. Hi, Viv. What is going on? Great question. I'm trying to find that out myself. So let me pull up, let's see. Installation. I want to see, not a stock holder installation. I want to see a power supply installation. Here we go. We're going to go to Paul's Hardware to help us out with this piece right here. This is in the how to build a $900 PC video, which is a really solid video. This is basically the latest tutorial on how to build a PC from Paul's Hardware. I followed Paul's Hardware to do my first build. Hi, Nina! To do my first PC build. And yeah, so that's going to cover some of these. Going to go full cam here. Going to pause for a moment. Oh, wait. I have to unmute this tab.
And I've already talked about this being a partially modular power supply.
So here's an example of a partially modular one, where you can see they have some stuff. It looks like some stuff is already built in. Honestly, maybe I can just go to this. Some stuff's already built in. Other stuff you can plug in.
Modular cables so that we can power
this version's great.
When we did the outside of the box, install the power supply wired to this power supply. Also the 24-pin main motherboard power connector. The PCIe connector for the graphics card is typically the way I recommend going about it because then you can use your motherboard cloud.
That's great.
Some cases the 4-pin plugs in PC building, and it's a bit more common these days to see a SATA. We'll need one.
That's fine. Don't worry about this. We'll get there. These parts are, I understand a little bit more. I just want to make sure when it comes to the power connector that I would just plug in.
And you can fish through those to see if you have SATA power plugs.
Yep.
Going with this.
I just want to know if I should plug both ends. I feel like I should plug both ends of this into the power supply. That's not like a one or the other.
SATA drive of these modular cables, which have.
Oh, but you know what? This is a
between different power supply models. They often change, even from the same brand. That is a way that you can damage the parts.
Plugging in cables. That's what we should have done.
All right, now the power supply is installed too.
That's not what I wanted to do.
Plugging stuff in. There's several groups here. I'm going to try to do it a couple groups at a time. We're going to start with the main motherboard power connectors, that 24-pin and the 8-pin. And we're also getting started with cable management here. Now, don't be afraid to have messy.
This is fine. This is fine. All right, I think we're good. I think we're somewhat in the clear. Always watch Linus Tech Tips. That's another channel where there's a lot of tech information. Hi, I'm Paul. I love that like little in between. That little in between like clip, or was that the end of episodes? I just want to know. Type 4, let's. Oh, you know what? The odds here. Go away. Odds. Beautiful. Safety and compliance. No. Oh, I also have, you know what I have? Well, my B450s thing is easy. It's just, this is a partially modular one, so it's a lot of explaining of those. So let's do this. Let's actually go to our Flash BIOS tutorial, where it may be covered. And let's do this, most replayed. And let me just... Testing, I don't think we need to think about too much.
Okay,
here.
so we disconnected the power supply at the end of that, so it didn't do a power cycle, which I was totally expecting it to, which just goes to show that the BIOS flashback method
wait, no,
isn't
that was
always
it. That was the
perfect and
process.
isn't
That
always
was the
as per-
process. That was the process.
Which is the 24-pin connector, which you do definitely need, and also the power connector for the CPU supplementary power, which is the 8-pin connector. You can use a 4-pin if you want to. 8 or 4 does exactly the same job, at least in this particular instance. Ideally, if you can, remove any other peripherals that you don't need or are not in use.
I just want to know. You know what? This is where Google comes in handy. Put this in the list of things that I should have looked up before stream. It's okay. Very trusting the process. I am not by any means trusting the process. I should be though. Okay, let's do this. Let me do one quick. Nice. I think that definitely gave us what we're looking for. Oh no. Sorry about that. Okay. PC power supply cables explained. I need a short and quick how to install power supply step by step. This video is going to be the video. Yeah. I just want to make sure that when I plug this in, nothing burns, because who would want to accidentally burn something? Not me. Not me. All right, a brand new video
Hi
here.
there, I'm Sarah from Thermotech.
24-pin cable. And my favorite.
This is your 24-pin cable. This is your motherboard connector cable. If you're using an older motherboard, you might only have 20 pins, but this isn't too common anymore. Next is your CPU cable. This will give power to your CPU. These cables tend to look similar to standard PCIe cables, however, they are not interchangeable. You want to triple check that you're plugging in the right cable here, so ensure it has the word CPU on it.
Most replayed.
The top left, with most of it fitting along the top row, and then a smaller chunk of it splitting off at the bottom.
Aha. Here we go. Right here. This is it.
From
This is
left
the
to right.
money.
As you can see, the 24-pin goes on the top left, with most of it fitting along the top row, and then a smaller chunk of it splitting off at the bottom.
Okay, cool. So you do it in both, I guess. So let's go back to our build. Let's plug in this right here into this piece here. Wait, sorry, I think I need someone in the T-Pain variety to sing to me. Thank you. Wait, oh, for a second I was like, is my voice still like that? Let's see if we can get a click. Sorry, gonna have to. There we go. There's one. And then there's two. Are both of these clicked in? I believe so. All right, so we got these two plugged in here. I'll just leave it. I'm sure there's nothing super valuable on here anyway. And then we'll take this and we'll plug this in right over here. That fits in nicely. Let's see if we get a click out of it. It was a very light click, but it was a click nonetheless. Okay, so that's in. So one of the benefits about updating the BIOS this way is that we don't need much. We don't need to, let me, Actually mute that. Let me go back over here. We're gonna go back to our Flash BIOS video over here to see what the next step is
card
here.
I've removed, CPU has been removed.
Yep.
Memory's
You don't
been
need to have a
removed,
CPU or
and
anything. So
everything else has
sometimes
been
there are like CPUs that you can get that are newer and older boards will be able to handle them, but you need to update the BIOS. But in order to update the BIOS, a lot of the times you need a CPU to work to just get it to start up, and then you could update the BIOS. But when you have something like the Flash BIOS in the back, you don't need that.
IO, as we discussed
Doesn't matter
earlier.
for us now, but it
And all we
mattered
need to do
for me
now
when I was
is
picking a
to
motherboard for
insert
the
USB
future.
stick. CPU
wait.
or does the exact complementary power, which is the 8-pin connector. You can use a 4-pin if you want to, 8 or.
So I also need to power the CPU, apparently. Which would be not that, not this. They give you a lot of connectors here. I believe this would be for the CPU. Does it tell me? Yep, CPU. So if you look very closely, we have this little CPU power connector. Now here, I think I know where this goes. That's gonna go right up there. Okay, T-Pain, hit it again. Hit it again. Gonna touch some metal while I can. Let's grab these cables and let's put you down for now. After all this, we're gonna unplug the power supply anyway. But yes, I don't think I trust Opera for Twitch anymore. Did something happen or was it the sound? Okay, let's look for the CPU up here. There's one. There's also one down there. Let's get you right over. Wait, let me make sure. Are these the same both ways? They look pretty similar. Yeah, these look the same. So let me get, whoopsies. Let's get you. Oh wait, let's grab you and let's plug you in right over here. There we go. That's one. And then we'll grab you and plug you in. Sorry, you're going to see the back of my head. Oh, God. I never know what the back of my head looks like. So, okay, right there. I feel like this goes like this. Nice. Okay, that clicked in nicely. So now we have our motherboard here. One of the things that I'm going to do is I'm going to, touching the power supply is also a piece of metal. I'm going to test that the Flash BIOS button works by plugging in this power supply. And we're going to try to basically turn on the motherboard. Where's the power on here? Sysfan, one of these is the power to actually, to like jumpstart this thing. So I have this cable here. Going to plug you in right over there. And then, ooh-wee, you. Go right over there. All right. This is plugged in. Let's see what's next in this fun little video. We're going to keep the music on.
Does exactly the same job, at least in this particular instance.
Yep.
Ideally, if you can, remove any other peripherals that you don't need or are not in use. So graphics. If you want to, you can actually see if your BIOS flashback is working.
Let's do it.
In its current state. So all you can do is press the BIOS button. Press it for about 2 or 3 seconds.
And then it should flash. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Okay, so I'm going to let's touch metal. Let's turn on the power supply. Hopefully it won't fry anything. Power supply is on. Hopefully the power supply works. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to sorry, damn. I'm going to push the button that's over here and hope that it flashes after I hold it for like 2 to 3 seconds. Just gonna keep an eye back here. I don't even see where there it is. Okay, cool. You see, do you see a light? I see the light. There's a light that maybe the angle may not help you much with. It turned off now. Nice. Okay, so that button works. That's good. So now I'm gonna take this, I believe now. I believe that the place that we're going to put this in is going to actually be... Shockingly, I actually do think we'll finish this before midnight. So this spot is the one that I need to put it in, which is the spot all the way down here. So I'm gonna plug you in. I've already put what I needed to put on this USB drive. It's basically, I just needed to download a file off of their website. I needed to rename it and then delete the extra junk off of it. So now let's quickly take a look at how we actually flash this thing.
Then remove it. And then after a little while, you should see the BIOS light flash probably 3 times, I think it is, to say that there's no drive present or it's not flashing. After that, the LED will go out and it's kind of reset back into its default mode, full detail. So now it's time to start the process.
This is what we're going to do.
Is press the button again for about 2 or 3 seconds and hold it for a little while and then release it. So 1, 2, 3 and release the button. And now you just have to wait.
This light here.
When it starts trying to do the flash process, you should see the board power up slightly. And we've got some LEDs on the side.
Okay, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to touch, hold, 1, 2, 3, release. Let's see if that light starts flashing. Oh, USB is being read. That's good. This is a good sign. Hi, King of Heart. It's yam purple. Ooh, are we trying different background lightings? You're not going to see it as much because it's a little bit lower. Look at that. Okay, my motherboard's on. CPU light is on in red, but the flash BIOS button's still flashing. So let's see.
So it is starting to do the flash process. Also, you've got the flashing red LED. So that is actually basically getting the flash system ready. When it actually begins to start flashing the BIOS, the LED light will start flashing at double rate. And also you may find that your USB stick, if it supports it, if there's any LEDs on it, they will also flash to say that the USB is actually being read. So I'm just going to go ahead and leave that for a little while now and wait for the light to start flashing at double speed.
I hope it starts flashing at double speed.
That's taken probably about a minute or so. It seemed like a hell of a lot longer because when you're waiting for these BIOS flashes to work,
it does seem pretty fast.
It's always a little bit of a ass clenching time.
My CPU light is on though.
Anyway, it's doing the speed flashing now.
Maybe because there's no CPU in there.
So we'll let it carry on and do its thing. You may also find when you're watching the LED, like a kettle waiting to boil, you may notice that the LED blinking speeds up and slows down periodically. That is normally a sign that it is transferring data, so don't be too concerned at that point.
Not concerned at all.
Also, it's worth keeping an eye on your debug LEDs and also the power supply fan as well. Normally when the flash is done, the light will go out as it just did. That was great timing. And we should probably see the power supply fan cycle a couple of times and possibly the LED on the debug cycle through.
It's being red, it's flashing a bunch. I just want to know when it's done.
Okay, so it's almost 3-4 minutes later and nothing else has happened, so we've had no more power cycles. The BIOS flash LED has extinguished completely, so there's nothing being transferred to the BIOS. So I'm going to go ahead now and just flick the switch and we'll see if the BIOS is taken. Okay, so we disconnected the power supply at the end of that, so it didn't do a power cycle, which I was totally expecting it to, which just goes to show that the BIOS flashback method isn't always perfect. And
that's fine. That's great. That's fantastic. All right, Owl City. Let's go to whatever's after Owl City. Ooh. I'm going to pass Adam Levine for now. But yeah, we'll keep Rihanna. Anyway, hi, GigaChat. We actually have an emote for that. Hello. Wait, is it your birthday? Happy birthday, King of Heart. I hope you had a wonderful day today, and I hope that you continue to have a wonderful day. For the rest of tonight, I don't know what time it is for you. This is still going. This is probably going to take like another minute. I'm guessing. That video seemed semi-promising. In terms of checking whether it worked, we're going to need to assemble the PC first. So there is that. So whenever this thing shows that it's done, we should be good to go. Let me hide the browser while we're at it. And I'm going to wait for this thing to stop flashing and then for that light to stop flashing as well. I believe it's transferring data right now. You watched the video. I watched the video. This is how we got there. I'm going to quickly pull up. I'm going to see if they have anything in I have the... What's it called? CPU power and ATX power. Those are good. CPU power, ATX power. The LED will be off simultaneously. Okay, cool. Sweet. So once this thing is, once it stops flashing, I think we should be good. The LED will go off and everything will be fine. Yeah. The 23rd of September. That reminds me that I missed the 21st night of September. I forgot to listen to the song. Yes. Oh, it's like, oh wait, tonight. Oh no, you're saying that it's 10:30 a.m. for you. Oh my God, you still have the whole day to go. Why am I hearing two voices? Do you hear two voices right now? Do you hear two voices? Was it me? Do you hear me twice? Do you hear me twice? I didn't forget the 21st night of September. I did. It was my biggest loss, honestly. Hey, the fan's not on for this, though. Thank you, Passion. While we're here, let me do a prediction. Do we get a PC that posts tonight? I need to do this without touching anything. Oh no, wait, a poll or no, let's do a prediction. Feel free to predict as you normally will. Your points are at risk though. Will the PC post this stream? And if stream crashes, that still counts as this stream as long as I pick it up again. Yes. Posting means will it actually spit out video when I try turning it on? Will I be able to see a screen with stuff as a result of my parts being together on my screen? Or will it just be a black screen with nothing on it? Is really it. That's what it all comes down to. Last time I'm pretty sure I did everything right. And it still didn't post the first time. Damn, this thing is going. Maybe I didn't need to update the BIOS. Maybe I should have just left it the way that it was when it was working. The one slight concern that I have is that the CPU light is on, but let's see. Wow, that's going. Still flashing. Max. Flash, CPU light red. It's red, which is interesting. But does that just mean that there's no CPU in there? I would be more concerned if I actually had a CPU in there. What does it mean? Oh, okay. It stopped flashing. Everything stopped flashing. This is maybe good. It might go through a few cycles, it said. There is no CPU in here. Who put 44,000 on yes? Do you see a red light? Oh, you don't even see the red light on there. That's That's fine. Let me see. Flash BIOS. I think we might be in the clear. But let's see. I just want to know what it means. I want to know if it means that there's no thing, oh. I'm guessing it means that it doesn't sense the CPU. That anything is possible. I think it's done. I think it's done. 44,000. Wow, you can actually win mad points. If you put 1 point, any singular point. Impressive. There it is. Now you could win so much. So much. All right, let me bring this back here. Okay. Let's quickly go to, let's just double check. I think this should be fine. Whoever did it is in for the kill. I mean, look, if we need to have somebody on the 1 point side or on the no side. Feel free to predict no. You cannot believe in me. You could win so many points and put with such little risk right now.
Isn't always as per the manufacturer's instructions. As we find out, this actually has been different from my previous version, which was for boots. So we've got the power back on. Okay,
so after you did this,
I'm going to go ahead now and just flick the switch and we'll see if the BIOS is taken. Okay, so we disconnect.
Good. Congratulations. That was fantastic. All right, let's continue. So I'm going to flip the switch. Lights turned off. Make sure there's nothing in there. I think we're good. I think we're ready to begin. Okay, so what I think I'm going to do here is I feel like I'm going to disconnect the power for this thing. Let's go to, we're going to go to our fun video here. First boot and peel. That looks good. Step by step. I want to go to the walkthrough, the basics. Oh, that was part 2. Let's see what this is. The basics. I just want to know. All right. Parts checklist, outside the box, test prep. That's what we're going to do. All right, let's go right over here. Oh, I'm going to hide. Oh, I need to hide the prediction. Where is it? Where's this prediction? It's right over here. All right, congrats to everyone who's predicted. You can win so many points right now.
I'm going to start off with the CPU installation, and here is where I'm going to be showing you 3 different ways, because we have the AM4 socket right here.
That's what we're doing.
AM5 and then LGA 1700 for Intel, so feel free to jump ahead to the socket that you will be using yourself.
All right, let me grab my CPU while we're at it. All right, so we have this Ryzen, sorry, you can't see. We have this Ryzen 5 3600. This was my original first CPU. That one broke and they sent me a new one, but by the time I received the new one, I had already purchased a newer, well, a better CPU. So I've just had this sitting. So this is brand new. And it was a great CPU at the time. So we're going to be installing this now. I'm going to be using this right here to, okay, gonna not be using that, gonna be using a really cool and neat pair of regular size scissors. Oh, let me hide the prediction. There we go. Okay. Regular size scissors. Going to open this box and we'll show you what's in here. They're also, I believe, providing me, I have a stock cooler. So this is the cooler that we're going to be using for the next month. It is an AMD cooler. I think it'll be fine. And then we have our fun little CPU right over here. Love this. It's so cute. I've installed this, at least an AMD CPU 3 times in my life. So hopefully this time is as successful as the last few. Yeah, we'll see what happens here in the video over here. All right, that's fun. I don't have that tool.
I started off by using a Phillips head screwdriver, and I cheated because it's a powered one. But
I am going to
use a manual one if you want. I'm just removing this top retention bracket, and incidentally,
unplug this
AM5
as well.
and AM4 are going to be
off
really
already.
similar.
I'm going to unplug it.
AM5 and AM4 actually
in
have
the back
the same
as well.
dimensions here for CPU coolers, and they're actually intercompatible. So if you
and we're going to remove this too. Just got to do it delicately. Oh yeah, you can go. We don't need you anymore, hopefully. Okay, we're almost, we're getting there. We're getting there. Here, Kesha.
If you have an AM4
nope, that's not Kesha.
Cooler,
nope, that's not Kesha. Take it away. Keep going. Come on. Yeah, let's take the CPU one out first. That might be a little bit easier. That's one. It's just so large. Gotta do this without breaking the motherboard. You know, it actually doesn't look too bad already plugged in. You know, why unplug it when we can plug it in? Why not just leave it there? I think that's a great idea. Whoever suggested that, you're a genius.
Well, I recommend putting these brackets in a plastic baggie and saving them with your motherboard because
Yeah, I have
some
them.
aftermarket CPU coolers do use them.
Yep.
We're installing a stock heatsink fan, and that uses the pre-installed backplate that AM4 and AM5 motherboards have. Just note that now that that bracket is gone, that backplate is no longer stuck to the board. Also note that your stock heatsink fan will come with some thermal paste pre-applied on the bottom. You don't
Very
want to
nice.
touch that or smudge it or mess it around
I'm gonna
at
be
all.
grabbing that really quickly. This is the back plate that is no longer stuck to the board. And that's how we're going to be attaching our cooler. This is actually going to stick out through here. The cooler is going to screw into there. It's going to be great. All right, so this was always the scariest part for me, putting in the CPU, because I was always so scared I would bend the pins. Never have I bent the pins. Never have I bent the pins on a CPU. However, it's always a new day.
Follow-up part 3 video where I do a more advanced build. I will
Yeah,
cover
that's fine.
stuff like removing thermal paste. It's an AM4 CPU, which means it has pins on the bottom. These pins are fairly delicate, so do your best not to bend them or mash them at all. And in fact, you can kind of look down the side to double check and make sure that you don't have any bent pins. If you do have bent pins out of the box, they are not impossible to bend back and repair, but it might mean that your CPU doesn't drop into the socket properly. Now, the orientation of the CPU in the socket is very important. It only goes in one way. And while there is a specific pin grid on the bottom that you can sort of align with the pin grid on the socket, there is an easier way, and that's to look for the little gold triangle that's right on the corner of the CPU.
Triangle. It's just the same.
Visible from the bottom of the CPU, as well as from the top. I do not know why they have made these little triangles so very, very tiny with the most small gold triangle, very small socket. Arm here that will release the socket.
You drop it in.
And then the CPU should drop straight in.
And then you close it.
Do that one more time just to show you guys how easily it should drop.
Yeah, you're not supposed to force it because you could bend the pins. So the bottom of this has a bunch of little pins that you don't want to ruin. It's gonna touch more metal things, I guess. I don't know. Okay. So if I look at this right here, the arrow, oh my God, it's actually tiny. It's right over here, the arrow. I forgot how small it was. Wow. It's tiny but mighty. Okay. And then there's a little arrow, I believe right over there. Yeah. And then you can even see, based on the text and the layout of this, that that's kind of the way it should go. So let me zoom in a little bit to that so you can see that. I'm going to grab the CPU. You can see it's got a lot of pins over there. I'm going to gently place it it's not in. Oh, there it is. And it popped right in there. It's pretty secure. It's not moving. And then there you go. Now I can close this. I might hear a crunchy sound. It always scared me. No crunch. Nice. Bam. Our CPU is in. Now our computer can think, kind of. It just has no foundation really to think with. Close enough. Let me move this up a little bit so you can see. CPU is in. Next step will be to add our cooler.
Socket, zero insertion force.
Yes, zero insertion force. Zero force and it inserted. Sorry. Next step. You see, that one was quick. Now, the cooler. Let's open this up. So I've never actually used the stock cooler. It kind of looks cool. I mean, I actually did not mean that one in a punny way, but like kind of clean. We're going to end up having a white cooler at the end of everything, but this is what we're going to start with because it is free. Because it is my favorite price, which is $0 right now. I'm going to change this to 720p maybe. Maybe that'll be enough. Maybe that'll get us to where we need to go. I don't need to see AM5. I don't need to see Intel. I just need to see how to put the cooler on, please. I need to see if I think I need to put this back plate on the back of this. I'll also do this. I'm at 11 minutes and 6 seconds.
I have not done a proper how to.
Congratulations. Yeah, let's go like right over here. I want to see, I think I need to put the back plate, this back plate on. That's fine.
Fan header, because your motherboard will be monitoring that to make sure your CPU is being cooled.
Yes, but show me how you put, oh no, you didn't put it on. Oh yeah, put it on first.
I want to make sure that other side, but double check to make sure if it's mounting.
Coolers are pretty cool. They are pretty cool.
Down.
No wonder why. Enjoy your 7
Just
seltzer.
pull it out.
Oh
After
yeah.
that, our cooler installation is fairly simple. Again, assuming you have pre-installed thermal paste. So I'm just
I guess
gonna
we
drop
do.
the cooler on top of the 4 mounting points for the back plate, and those 4 screws should line up. There is a bit of a protrusion on one side of the AMD stock cooler, and that can go on either side.
Okay, so let's do that. Let's unscrew this. This is the back plate that originally was on the motherboard. And Madison, thank you for the lurk. So normally when you get a motherboard and you're doing a regular PC build, you won't do the first step that I did where I plugged into the power supply and all that fun stuff. So you would really just start off with the CPU that I did there. So really it would have taken you like a minute so far. I was so scared of bending the pins, but I really did learn, like, obviously you want to be careful with it, but letting it just drop, like just gently nudging it around until it falls in on its own is, it really is the strat. It works very well. I have not bent any pins doing that yet. All right, so we got this off here. So I'm not going to need these brackets right now, but I am going to need to put you. So you see this sticks out with these 4 little bits. Those are going to go through these holes. Oh, how do I do this without you? Without you seeing the back of my head too much? You know what? Let's try this. And then let's find. Okay, where are you? Here. I'm struggling. Oh, you know what? I could. Okay, sorry. You're there. Okay, wait. If I maybe if I put 1 screw in. There we go. Now I at least have one of them. There we go. Beautiful. All right, so the back plate's there. I can remove this screw. I believe that this already comes with thermal paste applied. I have thermal paste as well. I'd rather just use what it gives. I mean, I'd rather use my own, but I also don't want to like take it off. So let's see. That looks fine.
Bent pins. Then you just push this arm down to lock it into place.
Let's see if it looks like this.
Cooler installation is fairly simple,
this.
again, assuming you have pre-installed thermal paste. So I'm just going to drop the cooler on top of the 4 mounting points for the back plate. And those
that looks pre-installed. So now this is going to go, I believe, like this. So there are 4 screws here, and those screws fit in nicely. Right. I'm invisible. Right over there. Where's the tower? Oh, like the case? It's over there. I'll be bringing that in soon. So now that that's there, I can start tightening this in. The way that I do this is I go around each corner and I do a little bit. It always sounds a little crunchy, but we work with it. This is actually going to be plugged into, sorry, you're gonna see the back of my head again. I don't know how to get around it. There's, I believe, a header. You know what? Take that. CPU fan 1. Okay, cool. So if you look right over here, there's a plug that's... just gonna nudge that over there. My keyboard's about to fall off, but it's okay. I don't need my keyboard. Okay. There's a little pin over there that is where this is gonna plug into. It lets me basically control specifically this fan on the CPU compared to like the other case fans that are in here. So I'm gonna screw these in a little bit. I'm going to find the other one, screw that in. Building a PC is much easier than I originally thought. It's not. What are you hiding back there? I honestly, whatever I'm hiding is what I'm unaware of. I hide what I do not see. Someone once said the back of my head is not my concern, and I am very close to reaching that point, but right now I am a little concerned. But yeah, building a PC, so basically you start with the CPU. So you start with that. Then you have a cooler. Some coolers are fancier than others. Where's the other? I can't see it very well. This one was very easy. Sometimes you would apply thermal paste yourself. So this one comes with thermal paste on it. But otherwise you'll have a little tube with that you just put like a little drop of it on your CPU, and then you put your cooler on top of it. Some people get nervous that they'll put too much or too little, and that basically that little paste is what helps, I believe, the heat escape your CPU. Had to give you that. We got the self potato command. That's still very loose. Okay, wait. Let me zoom out a little bit. I'm just ahead. Is this even screwing in the right way? Oh, this is not even screwing in. Do I need to screw it the other way? Oh my god. I was screwing it the wrong way. See, that's also another reason why it might take a little longer. You might be screwing in the wrong direction. Oh no, the other ones I think I was doing right. I think this one I was just doing wrong. Yeah, that seems firm. I think I just accidentally unscrewed one of them. Let's go here. Almost done. This one's finally taking. There we go. It's firm. Not gonna overkill. There we go. I just wait until it gives me gives me a decent stop. You don't want to crush your CPU, but okay, nice. All right, our fan is on. Beautiful. Next step will be plugging in our fan. This is going to plug into the CPU fan right there. They give you these fun little, if you look at this, let's bring that down. You can see there are these two little tabs up top. That lets you know also the direction. There's a little bit there. This will only plug in one way. So a big thing when it comes to building PCs that I realize is a lot of things only plug in one way. So if the physics, like the whole like growing up, like getting shapes, plugging shapes in, like putting shapes into like holes that like they fit in is literally this. And then this with a little bit of cable management, maybe. What's better? Let's tuck you in under here, maybe. Either way, this is going to get replaced eventually, but I'm just going to kind of tuck that in. Hopefully it won't be as visible. So there we go. We got our CPU, we have our fan. Let us zoom out a little bit to bring this back up. Next, I believe we'll put in our RAM. Let me see what's done in this video. CPU installation we did. RAM. Yeah, RAM's pretty easy. You just kind of stick it in. So for this motherboard, they're different configurations. This motherboard will welcome, I'm gonna put 2 sticks of RAM in this. I believe the priority of slots, so it matters. I'm gonna go with the second slot. I think you start with this one, and then you go to this one. And then I don't know what you do when you add 2 more. Like, I feel like I've never added 3, but I'm just gonna put them in these 2, the ones that are farther away from the CPU. I believe that according to your motherboard will tell you which ones, but I don't know if it's like the same if they usually follow convention or not. But anyway, let's grab our RAM. I'm so sorry. I need to turn on something. So we have these two wonderful sticks of RAM right here. It is 32 gigabytes of RAM. So whenever you download RAM, they're actually immediately generating these wonderful things. We're going to be, this is our temporary RAM. This is going to get us by for the next month. It's pretty solid RAM, but we're going to be having, this is like the previous generation. We're going to be getting the newer generation. That's just going to be better, faster. But the newer one will not work with this motherboard. So this is what we are working with today. And yeah, each of these is 16 gigabytes. I hope. Otherwise, I messed up. Gonna grab these. Here's a stick of RAM. Enjoy. One stick for you. Oh, there we go. And if anyone wants one, you can. Yes, this is 16 gigabytes of RAM, DDR4 3600. Cast timing, I believe, is I think it's not cast timing, CL18. That's what this is. So you basically, if you look at it, when you look at a stick of RAM, you'll notice there's like a little like notch there. This isn't even. This is like, are you from New York even? This isn't even, this is like off center. So there's like a little like tab that'll go here, the shape. So again, you cannot plug this in the wrong way. There's just no, that you literally cannot. You can force it and break it, but like you'll know immediately. I believe the longer side is here. So let's see. It's just, sorry, is this open all the way? That is open all the way. Okay. If I can see, that would be awesome. So you go there, you fit nicely, and then I'm going to push this down, and it's going to click these two little tabs that are on the side. Closed. There we go. And that's it. We got one stick of RAM. We have 8 gigabytes of RAM right now. Our computer thanks us. Next, I will put in the other RAM. Just ordered food on DoorDash. Oh, hell yeah. How long until it gets here? And then the same thing here. Gonna grab the stick of RAM. Insert. It fits. Both sides are in. Boom, our RAM is done. And just like that, we have RAM. All right, most of our steps are done here. We need to put in our storage, and we'll need to put in our storage and then our graphics card. Our graphics card is what I'm most scared about. It's fine. The card's gonna be great. Let's see this, connecting SATA. So after you put in the RAM, let's put in an M.2 NVMe drive. Okay, cool. That's gonna go right here. So let me show you what an NVMe drive is like. I really hope that this works. I actually did not check the compatibility of this one with my motherboard, but I hope that it works. I assume it probably should. If it doesn't, that'll be rather unfortunate. I mean, I can get another one tomorrow, but it'll be unfortunate because I don't know what I would do for tonight. I'll have to stop stream, take out my current NVMe drive and use that. This is going to be our not NVMe, yeah, this is our storage right here. You ever wondered what an NVMe drive, your SSD, whatever it is storage, it's this. And this will fit right over there wonderfully. So I'm going to grab you, going to pick you up, going to put you in my ear so I could hear whatever is happening. I'm going to miss things. Coming along nicely. Thank you. All right, yeah, the size is here for it. So I actually need to remove, let me put this back in here. Maybe I can zoom out a little bit. Or, oh, there we go. They think they know everything, but they don't know anything about me. You know what? I can just move this down. Beautiful. So I actually need to unscrew this really quickly. I think I need a bigger screwdriver. I need a smaller screwdriver. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Should be in 45 minutes. Gotta wait a while since I'll play so pretty. Oh, I forgot that it's Friday. Playing Resident Evil 4 Remake separate ways. I hope you enjoy it, Zay. I haven't played it yet, but I will be. And I'm very excited to. Okay, be right back. I'm going to go grab a smaller screwdriver because I did not think that through. What did I miss? Chicken, enjoy your 17 seltzer. 11-11. Balls. It's fine. But yes. My maniac. Did I tell you to enjoy your seltzer before? Also, Giselle, did I tell you to enjoy your seltzer? I don't know if I did. If I didn't, then I'm so sorry. You have the right to yell at me. Come on. It's so small. It's teeny. I'm here still. I'm just... Huh. I'm gonna use a slightly bigger one, but at an angle. Oh, I think that worked. Let's see. I need to do this without break. I'm gonna look for a smaller one. Damn, it's so small. Wait, what's gonna play? I don't know what's in this playlist right now. Starstruck, that's fine, I think. Okay, BRB. All right, I'm here. I brought so many. I think I found it though. This. No. One of we got options. We got options. All right, it's 11:15. I still think we could finish this as long as it posts. I think we could still finish this before midnight. It's just contemplating when they'll be. Oh, amusingly, Katie is telling me when you're messaging me. Wait. Oh, how are you? Oh, are you still responding, or is it Katie typing for you? Yes, it worked. This is what saved me the first time too. I remembered it as soon as I saw it. Okay, so now this is kind of cool. This is like a chip that you like stick in. Wow, an amazing concept. You know what's so funny? I don't need to be standing during this. I don't know why I set it up for me to stand. I guess when the case is on here, it'll be an issue. So here, you just kind of stick that in there, and then you just fold it down, and you put the screw, and you put the screw, and you screw it back in. So now, I'm just gonna take this, go down. Just gotta have you aligned. This is tough. If you have small hands, this is the perfect activity. If you have small hands and you're looking to embrace them, this is the one. Your calling could be PC building. Yes. All right, we're good. That is where our operating system is going to live. Nice. And that's where we're also going to store, honestly, everything right now. And then you see these little bits down here. This is where I'm going to connect additional storage. I'm going to connect additional SSDs to these here. Not today and not with this motherboard. So for now, I'm going to start. This is 1 terabyte on there. It's about $60, I think, maybe something like that. And that's going to be where I'm going to have my operating system and my stuff for now, and then eventually I'm going to have an SSD, an extra one that I'm going to plug in, and that's where I'm going to exclusively store my games, my video footage. I want to get something with more space on there. Right now in my current PC, I have a 500 gigabyte version of this and then a 2 terabyte thing plugged in. But anyway, these are in, that's in. Storage is good. Okay, so now we are on to, let me let's clear the desk a little bit. We're on to the GPU. Once the GPU is done, I believe we plug things in. No, that's not what I wanted to do. We plug the power into everything, and then we see if it turns on, or we see if it posts. Honestly, that's one of the biggest things. If it posts, we're good. Then we can plug in the fans. We can put it in the case. But the big thing for me is I like to. Some people do it differently. Some people do it like this. It's nice to build it outside of the case, turn it on, make sure it works, and then plug in, and then put it in the case. Because if something's wrong and you need to take things out, like let's say the BIOS flashback didn't work and we want to do it again, but we don't want to mess with any of the parts, we're going to need to take everything out, do it again, put everything back in, and then hope that it works. And it's a lot easier to do that when it's not screwed into the case. And plus, when we get to the fans, it'll be a nightmare. But anyway. Let's let me move some stuff out of here. So this can go, this can go. Let me just make sure that this thing came with thermal paste. Yep. That's fine. Just want to make sure that this came with installation of the AM4 CPUs. Looks good. Nice. USB header option. Oh, fan. USB header option. RGB header option. There's an RGB header option. Is there another cable that comes out of that thing? No. I can plug it into 3 different places. Okay. That's fine. We're going to keep it where it is. I'll be okay. Okay, cool. So, I believe it already comes with the thermal paste already installed. So let's get this out of the way. Let's take a sip of seltzer. Oh my god, I should not pour that so freely. Imagine if I spilled water or seltzer all over this PC. Okay, let's go to our video. Our wonderful, wonderful video. This is the part that I'm actually nervous about. This song is not helping.
beginners of building a new PC.
Yep, we put in the RAM, we put in the SSD.
Especially if you already have the right kind of memory. They're recognized by your motherboard. So to test these components before we install them in the case, all you're going to need is that motherboard assembly that we just put together, power supply, and graphics
Sorry,
card.
it's probably a lot of sounds at once. I don't want to overwhelm you.
Count, that's actually 6 of the 7 parts. We have motherboard, CPU, memory, storage over here, power supply, graphics card. All that's left is case. But for this quick test, we're going to use the motherboard box, set our motherboard on top of that. We're going to install our graphics card. It has a full-length PCI Express slot here on this side. The parts with the gold contacts are the actual connector that goes into the slot. It also has this extra bit that sticks off the end that acts as a catch to hold it in place. If you line up that PCI Express slot, these 2 prongs will hang over the end and actually tuck behind the motherboard. And this will install a lot more firmly when you actually are installing it into a case. It will be a little bit wobbly from right now, but there is a little latch.
That's our thing. All right, yeah, we're going to latch it right in here.
Here at the other end of the PCI Express slot.
It clicks right in.
It should engage with a little bit of a click when it drops all the way in. From there,
let's grab our GPU. Here's the music again. For our GPU, we have, let's zoom out a little bit. Let's bring that over here. We have the wonderful Asus. I'm so scared. We have a 4070. This is the GPU that for the long run. So let's not break this one. This is better than mine. I have a 2070 Super in this computer. This is a newer and faster and more memory GPU. This is what I am very excited and very nervous. It's gonna be great though. It's gonna be great. There's actually nothing to be nervous about. Is what I would say if I felt like lying to myself. Oh, this will be fine. So I'm just gonna quickly open this up. We got a 4070. It looks pretty. Actually, I've never seen this GPU out of the box. I haven't seen this model out of the box either. Maybe in photos, but not in person, not even in the store on display or anything. I mean, there's so many. Okay, come on. Just gotta peel back the tape over here. You know, it's got this right here. Yep, getting there. All right, almost there. And let's pick you up. My heart's pounding. Okay. Let's do this. Let's pull you out. And then let's pull that out. Okay, let's slide this a little bit to the side. Sorry, my hair again. And then got a nice little unboxing here. Okay. Gonna move you over a bit. Gonna move my power supply over a bit as well. Put my screwdriver and my scissors over here. Very rainbow. It is expensive. This one was, I struggled so hard. GPUs are so expensive right now. This one was my final choice of good GPU without spending $800 or more. This is, I believe, $610 plus tax. Maybe it depends where you are. At Micro Center, at least. All right, let's open you up. There we go. Ooh, very, very, got a nice little soft thing. I've never had any, like, Asus thing. What's this? Ooh, okay. Warranty card. We've got this fun little card thing. And then a thank you. Thank you for purchasing an Asus graphics card. Oh, this thing pops out. What? What are you for? Are these like tools for something? Is this to help me do something? Quick start guide. I mean, I don't really need to go through this. This is basically just, you plug it in. You plug it in, you power it, and then you're good to go. But very pretty, very pretty. I like this. Nice little packaging. Makes me feel fancy. This is the most expensive, I believe when I originally got my 2070 Super, I believe it was $500. This was in 2019. So it's been 4 or 5 years. And it's still going strong. That's the thing. I anticipate this GPU will last me many years. And then here it is. I need a Micro Center to move near me. I feel very lucky to have one near me. I've never been until very recently. And it's an achievable, it's a reachable distance. All right, this is the GPU in its probably static thing wrapping. Little GPU ASMR. Let's open it up. Touch some stuff. Do you have Wi-Fi? Oh no, I'm gonna run off. I'm plugging in. This is gonna be Ethernet. And then eventually I will have. Well, I'm never gonna use Wi-Fi for this. It's always gonna be plugged in. But currently, this motherboard, since it's temporary and old, well, not because it's old, but because it was budget and temporary, and now it's temporary. It doesn't have Wi-Fi in it. This is it with the plastic on. Whoa. This is it. What it's gonna look like in the case. It's so pretty. Look at these fans. Oh my god, it has plastic on it still. I gotta take that off. Oh, it's so new. I'm so scared of breaking this thing. Imagine if my B450 Tomahawk Max fries my 4070. I'll be very sad. It shouldn't though. Technically it should work. And then I'm gonna have a Z790 motherboard in October. So this is what's going to be exposed in the back of your computer. So if you take these out, you'll see the little, like, you know, display port and HDMI plugs in there. This is what they have a little cover over it. That's kind of neat. That's what's going to plug into the board. It's going to plug into the board like this. And then you're going to see it vertically. Well, you're going to really see it in the case like that. But yeah, it looks so pretty. Okay, trying to do this in the best possible way. There's plastic over everything, but I think that I keep on. I actually don't know what plastic I keep on. Remove protective film before use. Okay, we're good. I do take that off. Sometimes they have like a cover, but it's like sometimes they have like the heat sinks. Like the stickers on there, like that's a heat sink, I think. Gonna take this plastic off. Being as careful as I can with this. Sorry that it's taken me forever. Is this under? Do I need to, oh no, that comes out, I think. Oh no, do I need to unscrew this? Do I need to unscrew the backplate to get this out? I hope not. I really don't want to unscrew the backplate. Oh no, that comes out. Okay. Come on. Almost. Yes. Okay, now I'm going to get the top film off. There's film over everything. They really protect this thing. One thing that I wanted to avoid was having an issue where I would have a motherboard, not a motherboard, a graphics card that would crash for graphics issues randomly, where I'll just get like blue screened. I know that there are warranties and stuff, but I'm still afraid of that happening. Let me look at the quick start guide now. I want to see exactly what plastic they tell you to take off. I feel like all the plastic, like there's plastic on the fans. That's definitely a tab. Hold on, let's see. Do a clean film peel. Oh, that was so not clean. I'm so sorry. Immediately after I did the sloppiest one. All right, I just want to take a quick look. Do they show you a picture of them This is just this in a bunch of languages. I know how to plug it in. I just want to know what plastic to take off. Make sure your computer is completely unplugged from the power source, then remove the chassis. Cool. Or maybe you're the quick start guide. No, it's the warranty card. I gotta claim that. Like this has a plastic film on it. And it says remove protective film before use. That has to be removed. It has to be something to remove. You can see it over there. It definitely is removable. I'm trying to convince myself. Remove protective film before use. All right, I'm going for it. To get too hot and melt it, yeah. It just feels so not like it doesn't come off. But it, oh wait. Oh no, that's underneath it. So yeah, it feels like it doesn't come off. It definitely does. It's just very securely on there. Unless it's had like another protective film. No. I definitely need to take that off. Struggling out here. Oh, got it. Okay. Ooh, okay, cool. Here we go. Yeah, that's definitely meant to come off. Now, after seeing that, let me, I don't want you to like, I don't know what information I'm supposed to cover on this. Let's just, sorry, that was a little bit sloppy. Whoa. Oh, it's really pretty. Okay, I think I got all the plastic off. Oh, the fans. The fans have these little tabs on them. I mean, when I take this off, oh, it does take all of that off. So the first one didn't take that off, which I need to do. The first one just broke off. Come on, plastic. I can't tell where the plastic is. I can see it, kind of. It's just so on there. I am. My food is here, BRB, gonna tear it up. Love that for you. Let's move this out of the way. I just need to get this little plastic off. I need to do it without breaking anything here, though. And it's a fan, so it spins. Oh, I think I got it. I'm scratching the plastic, but I can't peel you off. All right, just pretend for now. I should just pull up a photo of this GPU and let you stare at that for a minute. I'm just gonna get it real close. Well, one of their weaknesses is the sticker is ripping right off. Anyway, how's everyone else's Friday going? This is a battle. My Friday felt long. Fair enough. My day kind of felt long too. But did you work today or have class or something? Please just come on. Ah! All right, here's the tab that was originally on it. Maybe that will help me like lift. No. I'm a fan of trimming my nails, but I regret it right now. Odds I can just leave the plastic on the bottom, on the silver part of the fan for now. I feel like I probably can. It's not gonna look as pretty at the start, but I can replace it when I rebuild this PC. Maybe. Understandable, Tim. All right, I might just leave that on for now and then take that off during the rebuild because I don't want to lose any more time to it. It's a little bit of plastic on the metal part of the fan that won't be visible right now, and I don't think it's going to cause it to overheat because it's not over any other parts. And I feel like sometimes they have a sticker on there anyway. It might just be an aesthetic thing. So I say we go for it. Okay. Going to use this as a surface for my GPU right now. All right, cool. So now I'm going to take this off. This is open. This is where the GPU is going to be plugged into. Got a fun little cover protecting this. And now I'm going to take this and we will plug it right in without breaking anything. Hopefully. Very nice. And then I think let me just make sure it's sitting properly. Yep, looks like it's sitting okay. The one thing is I think this needs to be elevated a little bit. Let me grab the motherboard box. Did not think that through. All right, gonna grab you, looking good. Okay, cool. The reason why I wanted to do that was because this metal frame here is gonna get in my way. I can't plug it in unless this is elevated right now. So I'm just gonna let that lean off a little bit. I'm gonna zoom out as well while we're at it. Give me this. This is airplanes. This is my Facebook status for like 4 years. Okay, now the real plug. Hold on, it's almost in. Just want to make sure before I force this.
We're going to connect up our power supply. So we have
plug
two
in your
cables
GPU
that are
first.
Plug into the motherboard.
Plug in your GPU first.
Graphics card. If you actually 6 here, power supply, graphics card. All that's left are graphics card. It has a full-length PCI Express slot here on this side. The parts with the gold contacts are the actual connector that goes into the slot. It also has this extra bit that sticks off the end that acts as a catch to hold it in place. If you line up that PCI Express slot, these two prongs will hang over the end and actually tuck behind the motherboard. And this will install a lot more firmly when you actually are installing it into a case. It will be a little bit wobbly from right now, but there is a little latch here at the other end of the PCI Express slot, and that should engage with a little bit of a click when it drops all the way in. From there, we're going to connect up our power supply.
I just need a more firm surface here. There we go. Latched in. Kirsten, hi!
Hi, sorry IT took me a minute to get in here. I was doing 2 hours of Duolingo.
I hope you're enjoying learning a new language. All right. This is where we're starting. This is it. It's clicked in. Everything looks good, looks clean. Let's take the plastic off of the back here. And then we're about to hit the moment of truth after we plug everything in. God damn, what are you? Are you DisplayPort or are you your HDMI? Okay, I'm actually gonna need that. So here's another piece of plastic. Gonna drop that in there. All right. We have our motherboard. We have all of that going. Now let's see how we actually plug in everything from the PSU.
Cables that are going to plug into the motherboard, the longer 24-pin main motherboard power connector, and the supplemental CPU power connector. And this is typically an 8-pin, although it can be as few as 4 for lower-end boards that don't require as much power, or for higher-end boards that have overclocking support and higher-end power delivery, you might have 8+4 or even 8+8.
All right, we got our motherboard power, we got our CPU.
Also require a direct power connection from the power supply.
Yep, we need to plug in power over there. Let's take a look at what we've got. Are you the same connection? Or is there a GPU one? PCIe, this is the one. I believe, not the CPU one. And then what are you? You are SATA. Another one for another graphics card? I guess so. PCIe. Okay, cool. I believe this right here. Oh no, wait, where did I put it? PCIe is right there. Okay, let's do this.
For that, we have these plugs called PEG, or PCI Express Graphics Power.
PEG. These are PEG plugs. PEG. Okay, so let's see which side goes where. I believe, let's see if the double goes. Let's go back one.
From the power supply. Most discrete graphics card also require a direct power connection from the power supply.
That looks like the...
For that, we have these plugs called PEG, or PCI Express Graphics Power Connectors.
Yeah.
These are also 8-pin connectors in a block very similar to the CPU one. But do note that while the CPU block splits into 2 blocks of 4, the PEG, or PCI Express Graphics connector, has a 6-pin and then a +2 pin. And again, depending on the graphics card you're using, you might have just a 6-pin, you might have an 8-pin, you might have an 8+6, 8+8, 8+8+8. They can get pretty power hungry. There's also a new power connector called 12VH power that we're not going to talk about.
So let's plug this into the power supply. And PCIe, CPU, yes. This is a stretch. Do you connect? I believe we've connected successfully. I think. That looks like it's in. And now let's plug in this bit right here. make sure the shapes match up, which they did not until this. Sorry, there's still 2 pins fighting me right now. Let's get these together. These are battling. Oh, does this go underneath? This does go underneath. Don't be shy. Lock in. There we go. Come on. There we go. Maybe. Oh, maybe I need to do the 2 pin first. And then. No, I tried to make it up in time. All right, I think we're in. Kind of. No, I feel like this pin is not I basically am trying to get these 2 align and not get caught in the process. I'm trying to get these two align because they kind of layer around each other a little bit. And the cables are a bit stiff. Honestly, what about you? How are you doing? No, but you're to chain it though. Here we go. Get in there. Please. Go in the square hole. Yes. Okay. Yes, we're in. We're in. We did it. Okay, that's plugged in. What's left?
Today, but I will talk about each pin is also keyed on these plugs, so it really does take a lot of work to plug it in the wrong way. I'm not saying it's impossible. I have a latch on one side, and that's a good way to help you with orientation, because there's going to be a catch on one side of each of these big connectors that you plug in as well. These can be a little bit stiff, but if you start getting it plugged in, you should be able to just wiggle it a little bit side to side, and you should hear that latch engage as well. One more with the PCI Express graphics. This one is a daisy chain connector.
Yep, you can plug in another graphics card if you want.
+8, you can use both of these. It's generally recommended to use one modular cable per connector, but you can use the daisy chain if
that's fine.
And since the graphics card isn't being supported by the case right now, I would say give it a bit of extra support with your other hand while you plug this connector in too.
Yes, that was me. I used 2 hands and I still struggled.
We have a power cable here for our power supply. I've connected up a keyboard just so we can
What does a close-up look like at this angle?
Into the UEFI.
Oh my God, that was so scary. I thought it'd be like my forehead.
How do we turn it on? Some motherboards come with a surface-mounted power button.
We're not doing that. We got to do the fun way.
Since this is more of
you connect it with metal.
It doesn't have that feature. We're going to do the same
thing. You touch some pins with this.
You push the power button on your case, which is simply bridge a connection for a split second. That gives the motherboard the signal to turn on. For that, we're going to reference our front panel power connectors over here. We're going to find the one that's labeled power. In this case, it has a red background behind those 2 pins, which makes it a little bit easier to find. And we're just going to bridge those 2 pins for a second using a flathead screwdriver, after we turn our power supply on, of course. So here we go.
Let me find this on my motherboard. I believe is this. Let me just go back really quickly.
Power supply on, of course. So here we go.
Is it power minus?
Those 2 pins, which makes it a little bit easier.
No, just power plus minus, which is the right 2. There are 2 over here. Okay, cool. So now this is where we find out if this works.
We're just going to bridge those 2 pins for a second using a flathead screwdriver after we turn our power supply on, of course.
Yes.
So here we go.
But I want to. I think I need to plug this in
Have a
though.
light, fan spin. The system should turn on. It's always nice when it's really quiet right off the bat. It's probably gonna take a minute. We have a splash on the screen with our Gigabyte logo. Depending on what brand motherboard you have, you might see.
All right. So we don't actually have a screen that we're going to use right now, which is probably better if we actually used one. What we do have is we have a capture card and an HDMI cord. So we're going to, what if I switch to webcam? We're going to be plugging this in and using the hope for the best strategy, where I hope for the best in doing this. And it just fits. It fits right in. Oh, hey, we still have that over there. All right. It fits right in. Moment of truth soon. Well, actually, let me plug this in first and then. Okay. Let's plug in my power supply, and it's currently off. All right. Now, we already have a prediction going on for whether this posts or not. Do we have any? Let me do a poll as to whether you think we'll get any. Whether this one's no points at stake. It's just gonna poll. Does it post? Do we see something when turning on? Yes, no. Okay, poll is currently active. I just want to know what you think while I quickly get this. I want to see if this gives us any video. There's a light. There's going to be a light that actually turns on this. That'll show if it gives us video. Let's do this, though. Let's add the source to this. Let's do a source clone, maybe? Or maybe I could just add the source itself. Video. Add existing cam link to. All right, let's see what this one. No idea what the size of this is going to be. But it's a second cam link. Can I set like a size for this? You know what? If anything, I'll shrink it. If something appears on the screen, then that's it. Okay. Let me move the poll. Whoever said no, you're probably right. The odds of this posting are so slim. Realistically. No, that's actually not true. Maybe. Is everything else plugged in? We got our motherboard, we got our GPU, CPU. Nothing else needs power, right? Everything else is just like SSDs and stuff, but I don't think we need that. All right. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to hit the switch in a second. Let's hit the switch now. Make sure everything's plugged in here nicely. Hopefully this doesn't fry anything. Wait! My GPU thing unplugged. Thank goodness I didn't hit the switch. Whoa. This slid out. That's not good. Stiff cables. Let me see if there's another cable for this. Another PCIe cable. PCIe, okay. I'm gonna try this PCIe cable. I'm gonna hope that it's a little bit less stiff, because this one's been kind of embarrassing me a little bit. Sorry. Thank you, Skrillexo, for providing that before. That was wonderful. Oh god, we can't listen to Fall For You. It's gonna be so sad. Poker face. Lady Gaga will get us through this. Okay, this This looks perfect. Well, that's the daisy chained one. Let's see if this plugs in cleanly. That's actually wild. I need it to not come out. Let me see if this is latched on. It is. So now I just need to make sure that this stays down, which it should. Even with this, that should be good. I think this is going to be a better one. All right, that's plugged in. That's plugged in. This is fine. Those are all in. I was hoping it would be just a sliver. I'm glad that that's what we got. And now let me just grab a flathead screwdriver. Right here. All right. What were those? Oh yeah, most people thought that it wouldn't post. No, that it would post. Toria, hi. Okay, so I'm gonna turn on the power supply now. Ensure everything's plugged in. GPU's plugged in. Motherboard is plugged in firmly. It's latched in, and CPU's plugged in. Toria, I hope you're doing well today. Touch some metal. Touching all the metal. All the metal's been touched. I'm gonna turn this on first, and then I'm going to do the thing where I touch the 2 pins, and it'll hopefully turn on. These lights, there are going to be some light indicators here that are like my status indicators. I don't know how much of that you'll see. Maybe if I want to give you the best angle possible, but I don't know how to make you see that. But there's some lights here that will turn on when it does the checks to see the CPU, the RAM, the motherboard, all that fun stuff. Let's turn you on first. You're in. Okay, that's on. This isn't on yet. Now, I'm going to make 2 things touch with metal, and that's going to turn this on. It's probably going to turn on and off a few times. I have no idea though. Who knows? Sorry, I hit the metals. It could. Something could not work. Anyway, the fan's going to spin probably. All right, let's do this. So power is the 2 to the right. And 3, 2, wait. I kind of want to do this in silence just in case. We're gonna listen to that to celebrate though. Ooh. And all right, the fans are spinning. The fans are spinning. CPU button was red. It turned off now. It's on again. It's probably doing some checks. Wow. It's very quiet. Okay, now the question is it going to give me any video at any point? That's what I'm nervous about. That CPU. Okay, the light turned off for the CPU. Let me just get my cam link ready. Video's being fed. Video's being fed. Let's see. No, it stopped. The lights are red, but none of the bad lights are on. Oh, there's hope. Come on. Give me video. No, the CPU light is on again. Let's see. Does it turn off? Nope, we're good. The CPU light's off. It's now on it's checking the other things. I think it's doing some checks. Video is being fed, I think. I need to keep clicking a button to like deactivate and reactivate this thing so to see if the video is gonna show. Using a monitor would have been way better to find out. Let's see. Is there another Camlink 4K? Oh my god, wait, it's working! I think. Reboot and select proper boot device. Oh my god! Oh my god. Wait, oh my god. I think it posted. I think that's it. I think this is literally, I think this is it. This is our screen. I don't have anything plugged into this. I think this is a good sign. I don't have a boot device, but it's sending video. I think it works. Ha! It works. Look at us. Look at us. Fantastic. Okay. Shit. Woo, I was nervous there. And we finished at 12. We finished at midnight, basically. Okay, so now we can do the pretty little aesthetic things by putting it into the case and plugging in the case fans and stuff. I don't have any keyboard plugged into this, so I can't do anything. But so it's Michael Scott. That's so funny. I forgot about that. Oh, vegetable biryani went crazy. I love that for you. Oh, I'm gonna feast after this. I had dinner. I'm still gonna feast. Did I have dinner? No, I had kind of. I had a really early dinner. I'm gonna have another one. Okay, sick. So now, let's see how this is turned off. Normally, let me let's put you over here, maybe. Let's just keep that for our video. Oh, well, look at that. If you go to the video, look what you see over there on the screen. You see reboot and select your, this is what we have. This is what we have on ours. Okay, sick.
Gigabyte, Asus, MSI, ASRock. And now it's saying, hey, we tried to boot into an operating system like Windows and none was found.
Exactly.
We haven't installed an operating system onto our storage device yet. If you get to this point, it's a pretty fair bet that you have functional hardware and you can move on with the rest of the build. To turn off, you can just turn off the switch on the power supply or bridge that power button again. I'm gonna reset real quick and tap the delete button as the system boots up to get into the UEFI, just so we can reality check that all our hardware is being recognized. So by tapping the delete button while the motherboard is booting up, we can access this. This is officially...
Let's do that. Let's do that. I'm going to turn this off again. I'm still here. Hold on. I'm going to turn this off again so you can see. Does that not do it? There we go. And Elgato capture. Fantastic. Okay. All right. So I'm going to quickly go grab a keyboard. Actually, I'll keep that over there. I'm going to, oh, you see that? Oh, did I just restart it? Yeah, I did restart it. I'm going to quickly go grab a keyboard so that I can just get into, I think we're good. I saw that was the motherboard start thing. Okay, cool. So what I think we're going to do now is we're going to put this into its case. And then once it's in the case, it's secure, everything's looking good. We're gonna plug in the fans. Hopefully it'll look really pretty. And then if it starts up again and we're successful, then we're good to go. And then I'll handle the Windows installation because that's gonna have like some customization things and like, you know, accounts and stuff. But yes, that's basically all you need to build a functional PC. That first step that I did, by the way, again, the BIOS update, you likely, I didn't even hear that one coming. I don't have my headphones in. I didn't hear that. Wait, if I think I could just, I'm just gonna hit the switch. Beautiful. Wow, I can like that worked the first try. But usually you'll start with whatever I did with the CPU, that's where you'll start. So this looks good. So now it's time to throw this into the case. Oh my God. Okay, damn. Woo! Didn't expect it. Did not expect it to work that first time. Oh, wait, congrats to the believers, by the way. Is this gonna, can I fold this further back? Oh, maybe not. I could do that. Congratulations to the believers. Will the PC post this stream? The answer is yes. It did. You keep your points, you win, you get to split 101 points evenly. and I'm gonna grab the case and stuff so that we can actually put this in. I don't know what the best direction for this is. I kind of feel like I need to unplug everything now. Or what I'll do is I'll unplug everything from the power supply. And then we'll start throwing things into the case. So let me hide the screen, the second screen. I don't think you need that. I don't think you need the browser either. Let's zoom this out a little bit. If you see the dogs, I'm sorry. And let's unplug this stuff because it's way harder to unplug that, to be honest. But yeah, but again, CPU, cooler, RAM, SSD, GPU, and then you plug it all in, and then that's your computer right there. I can unplug that too, but let's unplug the stuff for the power supply. We have some very pretty fans that we're going to be using. We may actually go through the tutorial a little bit just to see what the best order to do things in, so it's a little bit cleaner. But it's Friday night, so I've got some time. I don't know if you do though. Also, Giselle, I don't know if I told you to sleep well, but I know I read your message a second ago. But I hope you sleep well. And thanks for hanging out during this. Okay, we're almost. Please. Unplug. Almost there. I'm sweating from this. This is a workout. There we go. One. Come on. On the bright side, you'll never accidentally unplug. Whew. I'm breaking a sweat. Look at my forehead. Sorry, my hair. Okay. Let's maybe try it this way. Sorry, let me move you around. Come on. Please. Unplug. Yes, okay. It's the one that has like 24 pins. This one, that motherboard one is a fighter. Okay, cool. So let me also unplug this for a video. That's our HDMI cord. Don't need that right now. Gonna need to move some stuff around. Gonna need to move lots of things around here. Gonna put these back in. Gonna put these little plugs back into the computer. So I don't lose them, and then I'll take them out as I need to. These just plug in the HDMI and the DisplayPort slots. So maybe they don't get dust in them. Going to put this with my GPU case or box. I am going to need to clear the floor for a moment, so if there's any time that you feel like would be ideal for you to go piss and you still want to hang tonight, this is probably the time to do that. I'm just going to do a quick little clearance here to make this a little easier to maintain. Just give it a power supply. And for those who want a sneak preview, these are going to be the fans that we're going to be using. If you know a lot about case fans, you may say that these are not good. I apologize. But so far from what I've seen, I like them. So I'm going to be using them for this. Also, they may, if I end up going with liquid cooling with Corsairs, then they're going to be the same fans. And anyway, yes. But they're going to be colorful and a pain in the ass to plug in. Okay, so we have this here. Let's see. Let me zoom out a little bit. Well, I don't know how much more I could zoom out, to be honest. Let's move you over. You know what I'm going to need to do? I'm probably going to need to actually take out. I need to grab the case. I'm probably going to need to take this stuff, get this stuff out of the way. Bring the case here. Let's see what, let's go to our fun little Chrome. And let's just see what the order of stuff is over here.
Also sometimes known as the BIOS or Basic Input-Output System, which is a
legacy. Yep, I'm not going to do this right now. Unboxing and prepping the case.
And with
cool.
A brief transition,
this is where we're at right now.
The build. I've set aside the core components, the outside of the box build that we put together, so we can get the case.
We're using a different case.
I didn't get shocked. A computer case will almost always shock you the first time you take it out of the box, but...
Where is it? 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 Will the computer case shock me? Yes, no. Prediction is live. Will the computer case shock me? The results will shock you. These can go here, scissors can go here. This will go there. Let's bring you here. And then let's go grab my case. Let's go grab the case. Let's also bring you around. Wait, let's actually take a look at this.
if you use your elbow, it's a little bit less intense.
Yep.
If you have a tempered glass panel like this, or a plexi one for that
1111. Thank you.
probably going to come with some protective glass also where you install your power supply down at the bottom. But again, generally speaking, with most cases, you're going to have an intake area here at the
All right, and I got one of the most common
front
generic white build
with intake fans
cases,
that pull air into the case. You may often also have intake
which you'll see in a moment.
all in this video, but I just wanted to mention it. Keep an eye out for radiator support. But again, that is one of the nice features about this case, even though it's
That's
the
fine.
basement, you might have some extra trays for some 3.5 inch or 2.5 inch drives. When the motherboard is installed, the I/O
Yep.
for the motherboard, the inputs and outputs.
I want to know what
accessory
order to
kit
put
of
things
some
in.
kind. That's going to include these screws you need to install everything into the case.
Yep.
Talk about this a little bit more when we get to that part.
The fans are
Shield
going
like
to be
this,
annoying.
So really, however, again, we have a fixed I/O shield, so we don't need that. Apart from the I/O shield, you'll also need to install standoffs to the case.
Yep.
Add a micro ATX mounting point right here, and you don't have to use that. And then there's a metric standard, which is M3. You might be able to tell that the M3
All right, we start with the power supply. We start,
Graphics
actually
card
makes
will be
sense.
outside.
Okay, so let's do that. So let's go grab our fun little case. Let me bring my power supply to the side. Oh my God, this is huge. It's really big. Oh, it's a really big case. I don't know what approach to take here. It's gonna break my existing PC. Be perfect timing. Okay, so this case is really big. Gotta move some stuff out of the way. Show you how big this is. Okay. Oh God. Oh, this is huge. Okay. If you're wondering how big that is, get a load of maybe it's big. It's big. It's massive. My chair is nothing compared to it. It's at an angle. It's big. Big big case. Okay. This is fine. I can't see anything. I'm gonna take it out. I'm gonna take it out of the case. Okay, we're gonna do it. All right. Now, I will it's got that new case smell. All right, so I will try not to touch it, or I'll tell you if I get shocked while taking it out, but I wish I could like take it out in front of you. I genuinely cannot. This is probably glass. And maybe screws and stuff. Oh no, there's probably just the screws and instructions maybe. Like brackets and things like that. It's this. They got a fun little, oh, what's this? Sorry. They gave me a little, look at that. They have a case for all of the screws and stuff. And it says, thank you for your purchase. We hope you enjoy we hope you enjoy the journey of building your PC. We welcome you to share your hard work with us through our Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, RIP, Reddit, either by using hashtag LeanneLee or sharing a post. Of course, thank you for that. This stream is as much as it's gonna go, but and then we got a bunch of like little brackets and stuff in here that are going to be for this case. yeah, they gave me some zip ties as well that are useful for cable management, as well as some other bits that I'm not really sure what they're for, but I'm sure I will find out as we go along. The case is going to look a little bit something like this. It's going to have glass on 2 sides and mesh at the top, I believe. They show you a bunch of pictures on how to do this, but if we wanted to build off of pictures, we would have bought this case at IKEA. Just kidding, actually. I think it's really good to look at instructions. I'm just going to be taking the case out first, and then we'll see what we want to do. As you all know, I love some good instruction. Okay, this case is actually huge. Don't really know how to take it out, to be honest. Oh my god, this is so heavy. Okay, one moment. Okay. Okay. Huh. All right. Thinking of a new good way to do this, maybe. How am I gonna transport this to my apartment? It's gonna be. Oh. Okay. We're here. I'm gonna try. Stick our hands here. Okay. As long as I don't drop this. Oh my god, why is it so heavy? Oh. Woo! I need to tie my hair. I think I need to tie my hair. This is a workout. This is a workout. Okay. I'm here. We're good. Stick my hands in here in the box. Come on. Yeah. Okay. You know, if you ever build a PC, maybe have a second person with you. Maybe have a second person with you. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Oh, wait. Use my desk to help me. Why is it not coming out? Oh. Need a fan. Need a fan. I'm gonna grab a giant fan. Sometimes this is just what needs to happen. We got a fan. I know. Wait, I'm back. I'm back? I'm back. What do you know? I'm back. Sometimes you just gotta push the button. It's the only way to get it to work. Oh my god. What have you been listening to, by the way? What's been playing? Wait, is there no music? Oh, it's probably no music. I don't think I was listening to anything when I was... Oh my god, you've been in silence this whole time. Wow, here's Bedrock. This song was huge when it came out. Speaking of Kate, how do I do this? Maybe I'll tie my hair. Second. Oh, no. Everything is fine. I think because I'm in sport mode, my balance has been great. Okay. Do we? You know, I'm gonna keep these handy. That comment made me feel myself. Okay. It's actually really nice though. The fan is like beyond necessary. I'm still sweating, but a lot less. Okay. Okay, it's a really big case. Wait, I want to hear the song. I gotta not throw my back when I do this too. So I think another good way to do this maybe is if I just open the bottom. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna open the bottom and lift the box. I feel like that's what people do. It's burning in here. Yes. All right. Now we're actually getting somewhere. Open this. Oh no. I need more space. I just fighting for my life. Yeah, okay. It worked. Oh. Okay. We got out of the box. My hair is where are you trying to go? That side? That side? We gotta pick a side and we're good to go. All right, we got out of the box. Welcome to a fresh brand new stream. Brand new stream. Hi Nikki. Okay. Whew. Here we go. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna take. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm gonna take the foam off. Or. Sorry. Oh, you're gonna need to go. Oh God, no. You can go right over there. You know, face me, so you can hear me still. This is Michael Bublé. It's exactly who I need right now. Whew. You're currently facing the ass of the case. So maybe we can... Okay. I have not touched the case yet. Okay. 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 What do you even see if I were to switch? You don't see much. But let's try it. Okay, maybe I zoom out. Nope. Okay. So now I gotta take this off. Okay. Ah. All right. This is the case. You can kind of see the top is glass. The front of it is actually here. Wait a minute. Oh, what? I thought the front panel was going to be glass. Unless... Luigi! Luigi fell. That's fine. Unless the front is open. Oh no, this is the top. Oh, this top piece. No. Or is it? Oh no no no! It's sideways. Okay, that's why. This is the front. I had it facing the wrong direction. It's the bottom. Okay. Yep. There we go. That's the case. There. The top is not glass. The top is mesh. The front. The front. Oh, it's not upside down, right? Yeah, it's not upside down. This is the front. The front is glass. The side is glass. So you're gonna see right through it. It's all white on the inside. Let's see. Will I get shocked? I know. Let me fix Luigi. I would put Luigi on cam, but I'm concerned that Luigi's gonna fall on something. And I want Luigi to be safe. All right, let's open this case. Woo. Come on. Almost. Okay. Whoa. I hear static in my headphones. What? It's gonna shock me? Ah! It shocked me. Wow. That was wild. When I took the bag off, my headphones in my ears started getting all crinkly. Like I heard the static. What was... Whoa. Is it because of the plastic rubbing against the... I don't even know. Oh my god, I hear it now. I can hear the static when I touch this. Okay. Yeah, let it all out. Anyway, this is the case. We got a nice little plastic, not plastic, we have a glass, we have a plastic film over the glass here. And then, yes, okay. Now, ooh, gotta put the power supply in. I believe on this case, the power supply goes in the back. So let's actually open this up. The best way to open this up is probably by following the instructions that it comes with on how to open it up. Which say, remove the right side panel and top cover. So I can open this. How does this open? Oh. Wait. Let me see how that opens. I'm gonna rotate this a little bit. Okay. Alright, we're really making it. Okay. Does this just come off? Or do I need to unscrew something? I feel like I need a... Let's look at these instructions one more time. Okay, no, that's just for the back. So remove the side panel. Just pop right off. I'm scared. I don't want to break the glass. Yeah, they really just pop this thing. Oh no, are they popping this panel off? Oh, they are popping this panel off. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. So this panel off. This is the back. Get all of our oohs and ahs in order. This is the back. The power supply, I guess, will go right here. Or does it go? No, this is where I can put, I think, some drives in there. And then it says lift this up. Does this just go up? Just slide out? You can see the picture. Pull out and then push up. Do I need to unscrew you? Oh, no, that's just the side panel, and the top cover I need to unscrew. Instructions are so important. You'll be out here just unscrewing things that should not be unscrewed. You'll be pushing things in directions they should not be pushed in. Okay, I need to not lose these screws that are coming with it. Be unconscious is one of my favorite activities. Same! I'm looking forward to that tonight, although I'm probably going to just be hyped off the energy of this. I'm going to be so tempted to just install Windows on this thing tonight. And I might. Yeah. Take the 2 screws out. And then pop that. No! Okay, they're under the case. All right. And now the top comes off. Ooh, ah. We need to practice those whenever we see something new. It's very clean. It's very... Hold on, let me do a quick thing here. Oh, wait, did I get shocked? The answer might surprise you. I did get shocked. Bravo. Congratulations to the believers. Will the computer case shock me? The answer was yes. Who put 20K on? No, I'm so sorry. You did, you believed, will it shock me? The answer was yes. Congratulations to the believers. RIP to the non-believers. You were a non-believer though, I still love you. I just want to quickly check before I show you. Okay. Here's the case, another view. This is the front, this is the side. There's a film over the glass, so that's what you're seeing. To remove the side glass panel, let me do a few things here. There are 2 screws down here that are very important, not to lose these. These 2 screws, I'm actually going to put them back. The answer is yes. I know exactly where I took them from, obviously. I'm going to screw these back in so I don't lose them. I'm just going to put them right back in their slots. To remove the glass, do I need to unscrew this, I think? No need to screw normally. With the front panel. They say just rotate that. No need to screw normally. I think I do need to screw that normally. What do they mean, no need to screw normally? That's like the most normal way to screw. How else do you screw things? Just slide up. It does. Okay. It's okay, there's plastic on this. Come on. What's blocking you? Oh, push this out. Ah, sorry. And now I can take this off. Okay, this I want to be very careful with. Huh. There's a scratch on the plastic. I hope it's on the plastic. Just gonna, in case I need a warranty to see this, let's just full cam. I want you all to be aware. It came like this. With that, but it's on the plastic. I believe it's on the plastic. I don't feel it on the other side. But I'm letting you know. I'm letting you know. This is you are my record. My muse. Okay, let me actually, I don't know where to put this. This is why in the future we will have so much more space to build things. Okay, so the reason why I'm taking everything off is because I want my computer to be naked, but I also, it's going to make it way easier to do things. So the last thing is, oh wait, I'm going to screw in every screw that I took out. So I'm only going to take out the front panel now, and then we can start with the power supply and we can get everything in nice and easy. But again, every screw that I unscrew, I am screwing it back in as soon as I can. I may not be able to utilize this case fully with my current motherboard, as a heads up, because my motherboard may not have like the USB 3 ports needed. I think it only has one USB 3 port. Here's the front panel. Ooh. Ah. Sorry, I'll stop. I'm lying, I won't stop. All right, so all of this has now left us with the wonderful, wonderful setup that we have today. Which, if we take a closer look, hold on, who's singing right now? Is this Jason Derulo still? I want an ooh, an ah. Do we have an ah emote? It looks like we do. Let's see, power supply, ports function, all this fun stuff. Power. I just want to know where the power supply goes in this case. Normal mode, you can reverse it too, which is pretty neat. I'm not going to reverse it. Yeah. PSU, okay. I don't think I want to install it upper. I'll go lower. Where's the regular place to install it? Here. All right, fan. I can put it right over here. So let's do that. Case is a little bit easier to work with now. I'm so dumb. This is why I forgot to screw it in. I'm gonna need that. That's fine. All right, reminder that I may need one of the extra. Oh, it's on here. Let's go. We were saved by my keyboard. Yeah, I was like reminded that I may need one of the. I think they come with extra screws anyway, but the screw for the top front panel. All right, let's screw this thing in. Gonna keep this here so I don't lose it, because as you can see, it's very easy to lose a little screw. And here we go. Did the PC post? It did! It did! It posted. Okay. All right, I'm over the power supply right here. So let's grab our power supply that I definitely know where I put it. This right here. The fan is here. There's a little plastic over the Corsair thing here. I believe this is the direction it will face. Love the white on white. Thank you! It's eventually going to look better. I feel like I need to unscrew this. So this is really useful to put your SSDs on. You screw them on and then they stay. And then they don't move. I am going to move this though. Oh, probably didn't need to do it like that. Do you... I need to unscrew both of these to make my life easier right now. I love this song. Okay, I'm gonna leave the screws on here, and I'm gonna try to put it back almost immediately. I just want to get my power supply over here. That's the wrong way. I just want to get my power supply over here. I guess it does go like this. It's the only way. I feel like it's upside down, but I guess it's not. Because I need the power to come out of here. And then it either goes that way or this way, but the fan needs to be facing the outside, right? Yeah, it's not going to face nothing. And this back plate has mesh. Yeah, okay. So this is where the power supply is going to go. Looks good. And now let's see what we do next. So I could screw this in. I think I will, actually. Let me see if there are any screws specific for this. Peel the layer on adhesive. I don't think I need to put a layer of adhesive. Cool. Is there an adhesive here? No, there's not. All right, screws. They gave us this wonderful box of screws. In this box, they provided us with wonderful D screw. The D screw is, there are 8 of them, and they're definitely in here, maybe. There's something that there's 4 of. D screw, D screw. They look like that. Oh, okay, they have like packs and stuff here. Do any of these look like there are 8 of them? How many do you think are in here? It's definitely more. Like 10 tops, 10 tops. I don't know what this is. But it looks kind of cool. Feels like a rubber stopper. All right, let's see what else they may have provided 8 of. So these, it could be these. Oh, there are different screws in here? They would. They would. They gave us different screws throughout. Oh my god, okay. And this? All right, I think they're in here because, yeah, I see them in here. All right, let's hope that we don't mess this up. Gonna do this right over here. Gonna move you over here. Gonna open you up. And then, you see in YouTube videos, they could just skip this part. This is it, I think. Oh. That looks like a screw that's D in the diagram. Let's see. Let me put the bag down. Let me close. Oh, no, just if I knock that over, it's my fault. Oh my god, I almost knocked it over. That feels right. All right, I think that one was it. So let's do the rest of them. How am I supposed to just find them in here? Why would they do this to me? This has everything. They literally just mix them all together in a teeny little bag. Here's another one. I guess I'm just gonna, I don't know, I don't want to hold them because I don't want to drop them. A bowl. A bowl would have been nicer. You know what I have? I don't have a bowl, but I do have my SSD packaging. Here's another one. Need one more and I see it. Beautiful. All right, I'm gonna put this back in the box. so we don't lose it. Gonna close the box aggressively. All right, and now I'm gonna screw these in to the edge over here. I'll show you what this looks like in a moment. It's just very hard to get the angle right with the amount of space that we have. But again, we're in our final days of this space. I'll put you back there. Okay, we got one. This song also reminds me of like 8th grade. I don't screw them in all the way at the start because I want to make sure that everything fits. And we got one more over here. Woo! Did I just lose one? Oh, no, it's the screws. It's not 4 in a square shape. It's like a two of them are not aligned. And I was like, oh my god, wait, where did it go? Okay. Cool. This is now screwed in. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to... Oh, this is gonna be so tough. Let's see what's done in the video to see what the best order of events is for this. So now that we have the power supply installed. No! I found it. It's okay. If you do this, have a bigger desk. You know what I'm gonna do? Screwing this in. I'll remember where everything goes. The best part about this is that we have the stream as a record, so worst case, if I forget anything... Oh, wait, can I just screw you into there? Are you gonna stay? No, it doesn't stay in there. Kinda does. I'll leave that over there. Okay, cool. Have our wonderful, wonderful power supply. So if I flip this over, hopefully nothing should fall out. I do probably, because if I screw this in, it's gonna be very difficult to plug anything in. So I'm actually gonna take this out for now and leave that out. And we'll move on to the next bit over here. So we're gonna go to our fun little video.
Out of the box build. So here we're just gonna make sure that slightly less common. This is one of the older plugs in PC building, and it's a bit more common these days to...
Oh, is this for fans and stuff? You know what? I think we're gonna go to the other video. We're entering the territory. We're entering the territory where we have some nicer bits in here. Still, is this the same case as us? I think this is no, this looks different. Slightly different. But pretty good. All right, let's do this.
Actually connect using that method. I'm going to install the power supply next.
Nice.
You don't have to install the power supply next. You can actually do these in a slightly different order, but
too late.
It seems like a reasonable choice to me.
Never mind.
Before I install the power supply, I'm going to set it up by connecting only the cables I need, since this is a fully modular power supply that lets you do that. Because I've looked over all of my hardware, I know that the connectors I need are the main 24-pin motherboard power connector, 2 supplemental 8-pin CPU power connectors. Those will also plug into the motherboard. Just a single SATA power connector for connecting up SATA devices. And I'm actually not installing any SATA drives in this system right now, but I do need a SATA power connector for this Corsair control box.
Me too.
Honestly, for a graphics card, very convenient. All we need is this single 12VH power connector because this is rated for 600 watts. Do note that not all 12VH power cables are rated for 600 watts. They can be 300 watts or 450 watts. So if you're...
All right, so what do? You're plugging them all in. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. That makes sense. All right, let's do it. Let's do what we needed to do. We're gonna have to, we're gonna unplug. We're gonna unplug everything from our motherboard. It's fine. Let's do that. And we're gonna plug everything into our power supply. So we have our wonderful motherboard here that was working so generously before. We're going to unplug the stuff from it. Or maybe I won't do that. Maybe I won't do that. Let's see what happens next. So here we got a bunch of fun stuff. That's great. That's great. I'm just going to see what happens in terms of screwing this thing in.
Our power supply to plug that into.
I'll plug the stuff in at the end.
Though, that is what we are going to drop in next. Motherboard
Fans.
installation here is going nice and easy.
Okay, let's do that. Let's do this part.
All the standoffs were pre-installed in the locations where I needed them, all 9 of them. And again, video number 2 has all those little details on installing a motherboard, making sure your standoffs are lined up properly, making sure you have the screws that properly thread into your standoffs, and double checking that your motherboard either has a fixed I/O shield or that you install the I/O shield that comes with you.
All right, so let's get to that part.
PC tutorial video since like 2020, so it is now time in 2020.
Where's my drink?
You're right.
And fourth, just use the butt end of your screwdriver from. They come pre-installed. So generally speaking, butt end of your screwdriver from the inside of the case. And maybe, just maybe.
This.
Ta-da,
We already, so we
And
have
then
an
when you
I/O shield to
install your
use.
motherboard, the I/O will pop through these little slots. However, again, we have a fixed I/O shield, so we don't need that. Apart from the I/O shield, you'll also need to install standoffs to the case, and you'll notice that they've included one in a baggie here labeled standoff. This is the standoff right here. This is just a nut they include for tightening the standoffs.
So
The
what?
reason there's only one here is because, again, with this case, they come pre-installed. So generally speaking, for an ATX layout motherboard, you will
All right, there's a lot of words here. Let's do this. So let's flip the case without messing anything up here. We'll do our best. I feel like the fan is really capturing some sound here. Okay. Ready? Let's have music to help us with this too. Okay, not that though. You know what? Temporary. Oh wait, I can make it a little bit less powerful. Maybe that'll be better. Sorry. Let's flip you over. Do I have any loose things? I don't think so. I do have my mouse though. Okay. Welcome to this case. So let's see. Oh, this already has these installed. Nice. Okay. I do need the screws for them though. And the screws I believe come with the case. And then once I have the motherboard in here, I'll slide it over and you'll be able to get a better view of this thing. But let's just quickly take a look to see what over here we need to use. Watching a tutorial, they went to a little store they're eating. Looking up a recipe. Having the same experience. Alright, show me how to... I just want to see what screws they want me to use. Because they so generously... Okay, cool. Standoff bolt. Like that. That's good. Screws. Tool for standoff bolt. Show me the screws for motherboard mounting. Okay, they're 15 and they have little circles. They're this. This is like building with Legos. My fun box of screws. Can I use the same bag that they made me open before? They really should. They should put all the necessities in here. Okay, they do have it in here. Look at that. Ready? Ready? Have you seen this screw? Wait. Have you seen this screw? Nah. Okay, sorry. I almost made that worse. Let me make sure that you actually screw in. Do you? You do. You do. Okay, so that's good. So, I'm gonna take this out. I'm gonna throw this screw here. Hopefully don't knock anything out. I'm gonna pick up this motherboard. And I'm going to try to place it in nicely. Woo, it's heavy. Let's get all the cables for it over here. It's not great to let that happen. God, this GPU. Maybe if I do it like this. Okay. We're doing all right. We're almost set. Hold on, some of the cables are getting in the way. Like this one. All right, let's get you set in place. It's the GPU. Don't bend. You, get out of the way. Okay. You can slide in right over. Ah. 1 second. I think I need to, yeah, because the GPU. Gotta unscrew some stuff. I love gambling all in here. Because you're right. It's the only place, if you don't gamble all in here, you don't have to, ever. But if there's any place where it's okay to lose it all, it's here. Come on, line up. Something's still not lining up here. Okay. Let me refer to the video real quick. Don't mind me.
Standoffs. 3 at the top. 1, 2, 3. 3 across the middle. 4,
Yeah.
5,
Let's
6,
take a quick
and
look
3
over
more
here.
along the
Hey,
bottom.
yeah, they're
The
pointing to
sweet
them all.
spot
That's
is
awesome.
This standoff over here, which is actually a screw hole for screwing a screw into. If you determine based on your case's layout, and
I know
based
which one
on
it is,
reality
I think.
checking your motherboard itself, where again we should be able to count 1, 2, 3 to tighten that down either by hand or with the aid of a screwdriver. And for installing standoffs, I actually recommend tightening these down pretty tight because you don't want them to back out if you're uninstalling a motherboard. Speaking of uninstalling, I already mentioned that we do not need a screw right here, so that is something else that you should be double checking. The reason we use standoffs is so that the motherboard doesn't touch this conductive metal that's beneath it. So likewise, if we have a standoff mounted somewhere where there is not an actual mounting point on the motherboard, we would want to remove that so we don't short the board. With the standoff situation sorted, we're now ready to install our...
All right, I totally know what I'm doing, and that's definitely what I was doing already. Now, for fun, I'm gonna look at the manual. SSD, I/O ports. Show me the motherboard. Not reverse mode. Motherboard installation. Spare parts. Okay, so those are there. This should screw in. Oh wait, does it tell me the regular way to do this right now? I think so. Here. Yeah, so it's already there. So let's try this. Something here is fighting. And I don't know what it is yet. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's this. Get over here. So my GPU can actually be exposed to the outside world. You too. Do they both need to be out? Let's see. All right, give me 1 second. Let me just check one quick thing. Yeah, I removed them both from my GPU. Okay. My B, that's what it was. There was a little back plate that was on there. Don't do this the way that I'm doing it. Just... Let me just unscrew this too. The whole time. Okay, now everything looks aligned. Let's just double check. The back looks good. I do think I need to put this in, this IO shield, which I actually believe I should have put in first. So 1 moment, I am actually going to lift this up again. Or does this just clip in here? How do I... You know what? Instructions will help. How do I put the IO shield? This.
So, we don't need that. From the inside of the case, this can occasionally require some brute force.
Inside of the case. Make it face out. Force it in a little bit. Almost. All right, give me 1 second. I'm actually going to take this out, shorten this step a little bit. I just don't want to break anything in the process. Oh, okay. Now, get in there. There we go. Oh, okay. Hope this still works after all that. Be really unfortunate if it doesn't, to be honest. Okay, gonna align you. Here we go. Align these. I believe this is aligned now. All of the holes look good. All of the ports are through here almost. That's good enough. Oh, a journey. Okay, sorry. Hi, Sterling. I'm glad you got to have some family time. We'll watch Fatima. Oh, no worries at all. If anything, skip to the end. That'll be where everything actually comes in. Okay, let me screw this in now. So now that I actually have this here, these can start being fed through proper places, like there. Okay, so let's take this out. Let's screw this back in. And let's speed this thing up a little bit. Screw you in. This is going to help keep the GPU where it's supposed to be. Give it the support that it needs. The pat on the back. Shout out to Lily. Oh, maybe I shouldn't. I should wait to do that actually, so that I can align it. I'm going to loosen that up a little bit. But I am going to lightly put in this last one so I don't lose that. All right, so let's get this off now. Now you can actually see the case. All right, let's finish this thing. So this is here. That's looking good. Let's get the screws that we need, starting with the one screw that we found that worked. So this case looks really nice. I wish they separated the screws a little bit more, but it's okay. They did a great job with everything else. Come on, get in there. That would have been so bad. Nothing's bent though. We're okay. There we go. All right, one down. Like 9 to go, or 8 to go. 2 down. $11, $11. $11. Did that startle me? Yes. Was it worth it? Absolutely. Look at this tiny screw. Look at this tiny screw. It's so tiny. This is the PC that we're going to stream Just Dance with. Actually, let's do this bottom corner here. I don't want to drop you. I could take off the back plate or the bottom. But didn't need to, because that went right in. Apologies for the burnt fish. But I'm glad you all got to claim your seltzers. Alright, what else do we have over here? How many more? How long? How long have you been doing this? What episode of SpongeBob was that? All right, now I'm tightening these. I got like one more to put in, but... Oh no, we got a few more to put in. We got 1, 2. So there are a total of, I think, 8 screws that go into this motherboard. Oh no, there's another one there. What, 3? 3? Yeah, and then 2. So 8. Okay, tighten those. Looks good. All right, so we need... How many more do we need? Until we move into our next step. We got you. Let's do the one that's down here. Oh no, we already did all 3 down here. Let's do the top one here. It's by the CPU fan. Where are you though? 1. I'll grab the second one after. I don't want to pull them both out now because I'm going to mess something up probably. Oh no, there's another one. There are 9. There are 9. Oh, you're going to be tough. How do I do this without touching much? Oh yes, it's a magnetic screwdriver. Yes, get in there. Oh, that was beautiful. It sticks to the screwdriver because it's magnetic. All right, now we actually need... How many more? 2 more. 1. I'll be patient with the second one. So look, it stays attached. And it makes it very easy to place the screw right in there. Ah. All right, last screw. I got it. And then I believe I can go to, maybe I can plug this stuff in, or I can go toward the fans. I don't know if I need to plug everything in yet. Maybe I'll do the fans. No. I'll plug this stuff in first. Hold on, I feel like that screw in well. Yeah, looks good. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. Marbles core. All right, let's is this stable? Oh no, let's seal that in now. Get the GPU fixed in there. Okay, so this cable is not actually going to go anywhere. I don't know how I'm going to hide that. That's fine. This I'm going to stick through the top. This I'm also going to stick through the side over here, actually. There's a slot right here. I'll shove that in when I lift this up. And then the fans. Okay, the fans are going to be their own adventure. That's pretty fixed in there. Let me see if in the video if things are plugged in.
Standoffs, 3 at the top, 1 back of the case where the IO needs to
So
go.
things are screwed in.
Now all 8 screws are screwed in.
I want to know when the fans are done.
And that includes.
Oh, did you put them in before putting the GPU? That's smarter.
We need to connect our 2 fans up to the motherboard so the fans will spin up and have power. We need to install our power supply, of course, and wire up the motherboard with power. I will install a SATA SSD just to show you guys how that is done, and then lastly, we will install.
Put the graphics card at the end. That would have been a way better idea.
Is next, and I've already talked about this being a partial profile. So we can see the mounting points at the back.
That's fine.
All right, now the power.
Yep, looks good.
Really
all right. Well, GPU's already in there, so we're just gonna go with it. Everything's fixed in. Oh, it's like a magnetic thing at the bottom. That's pretty cool too. Okay. Let's plug things in. So, if we look carefully, we got this wonderful back to our case with some slots here, and this is a power supply down here. So let's get our motherboard power fed in down here probably. Let me just send you through. Actually, you might look better going in through the top. Yeah, I think the motherboard power looks better going in through the top. Just hold on. Some people have really cool like light up cables of these. Maybe one day. Okay, that looks good. I need to see how I want to bind these together. But for now, I'll stick this down here. Is the GPU. See if I can just kind of get tucked underneath the GPU, which you'll see if I move this more. Actually, I don't know if you see more that way. This way may be better for now. All right, that looks good. And then the last thing is the CPU fan, or the CPU power actually, which can go right through here. Okay, so now that I have these out here, we can think about cable management, probably. I don't know what the best approach is here. And then we have these here too. Okay, so these are for like the front IO ports and stuff. But I also need to think about God, this song is so good. Let me see what I need to do here. So what did they give us in this case? They gave us a bunch of these, they gave us a bunch of zip ties and stuff. That looks like I should read the manual. This is a song that got me to the Jonas Brothers. It's a good ass song. A very good song to get you to the Jonas Brothers. How old is this song? How old was this album? We don't need to do that. I want to see what the for like the USB ports. Okay, this is what they gave us. I/O ports and function. So the case has different colors. That looks good. Okay. So one of these, I'm gonna need to loosen this up a little bit. I'm gonna grab the cables that they gave me back there. So they basically gave me whatever this diagram shows. USB 3.0, USB 3.1. Okay. So one of these connects to the, so there's one cable for the LED. Something goes to the power supply. One of them goes to the power supply. One of them goes to, I guess there's like a lighting hub. Or connect to UniHub. We're not going to do that. One of them's going to connect to the motherboard directly. It should be a 3-pin. Which I believe means that, I think that has to do with like being able to have controllable colors. Something like that. No, that's the PSU. Anyway, okay, let's do this. So, I now am going to take these cables that are back here that I can totally see easily. That I definitely don't need a flashlight for. But if someone gave me a flashlight, I wouldn't be upset about it. So what I would do if I've never built this before with this case, which I've never used this case before, but since I'm on stream, I'm just gonna go for it. Is I would look up a video of someone literally plugging things in with this case. Especially a case like this that's super popular. There are bound to be... Okay. This goes into the motherboard. This goes into the power supply? No. No, this looks like a... This again looks like the SATA port. There's another thing that goes into the power supply. I don't think it's this, though. This definitely goes into the motherboard. Should have an arrow on it, too. Oh, I have these. This connects to the power supply. But how? Is there enough cable? Is that gonna reach? This isn't gonna reach my power supply. Oh no, there's probably a cable for it. Is my guess. USB 3.0. We got some power stuff here. "2007 is when it came out? Sorry, I know I'm so behind on that. But damn. That was almost 14 years ago. No, that was more than... What? What am I saying? It's 2024? 17? No. 16. Oh, that was 16 years ago. It was almost 17 years ago. Huh. How did this happen? Okay, this is for the RGB. This is, again, where the fanciness comes in. I'm just gonna we're just gonna open it all up. Let's see what they gave us. Okay, so there's a lot here. This goes into the motherboard. No idea what, I think this is supposed to go to the power supply, but we'll get to that. LED. Wow, paper ace. Wow, paper ace some more. Okay, wait, let me get back to where we were a moment ago. Here. We're on this part here. This is basically the buttons that you see on the front of your case. This is how they communicate with your computer. USB 3.0. I think I do have one USB 3.0 bit on my... Let's go to this wonderful Chrome. This is the... Okay, wait, USB 3.1. It's JUSB 3, which I believe is down here. Yep, this is USB 3.0. This is my motherboard's manual. Okay, so USB 3. What are you? Oh, one of these is HD audio. This is HD audio. It says it on there. This is USB 3. This USB 3 Gen 2, maybe? Yeah, USB 3 Gen 2. I don't think I have a place for this on this motherboard. But that's okay. On the next motherboard, I will. And then this is for the lighting, the RGB. And then how do I do, where's power and reset? Am I missing one? Here. And this is the power and reset. But how? Front panel. But how are you supposed to get to the motherboard? With what cables? Tell me they gave you like extension cable or something. What? Something happened. Oh my god. Hi, is it Kian Awesome? Kian Awesome? Hi. Hi, Toasty. Welcome in. You're playing Jackbox? We're currently building a new PC. This is going to be my new PC as I move. I just want to know, do they realistically expect me to have these cables reach? Because what? This will reach. This? Okay, let's get our RGB going on this. So, this is regular. Actually, yeah. Okay, so let's flip this over. Let's stick these through. Let's rotate this again. Let's get this going on this side. Hello. Ow. Hi. I hope you're well. I hope your stream was good. I love Jackbox. I haven't played Jackbox Party Packs in like a week and a half. When did we play Cheery Murder Party? For anyone who's coming in with a raid, if you're down to hang it all, what Jackbox Party Pack games do you like? I am torn because I never know which ones to play, but we have so many. Feels almost like a lost opportunity. Can I send these through? 1 second. I love a song. I'm just gonna bring these around for a second over here so that I can actually... I don't know where the best place to feed these through is. That's the thing, because there are a couple different slots on this. I can take this back panel off, but we're gonna try it out too if we can avoid it. Okay, you can kind of see here. I just want to take a look at what we're working with, where everything's gonna go. So the RGB of the case. Let me take a look at the. This is our manual for our current motherboard. I want to see what the JRGB. Let's see what we have. We have JRGB 1, RGB LED connectors. There's a 2 USB. No, it's USB. I feel like, okay. The RGB connector, then this is for the motherboard's RGB. So that's where I'll plug in the cases. I don't think there's another RGB connector on here. Again, it's kind of an older motherboard, this one. Yeah, I see J, RGB 2. Oh, no, there are 2. Where's JRGB 1? No, JRGB 1, 2. Where are you? Show me. Show yourself. Oh, there's 2 over here. Where's 1? It's probably farther away. JRGB 1. Okay, so they have them in different corners. This one's going to reach right over here. So I'm going to take the RGB cable from this, which is this right here. I could tell by the, you can barely see it. There we go. This right here, it's a 3-pin. The RGB port is up top here. But it says not to plug it into a 12 volt. And to only plug it into a 5 volt. Are any of these 5 volt? No. So I'm concerned. Should I not? You know what? I can look it up. Or maybe it'll tell me. Lighting. They basically say no to the 12 volt. Yes to the 5 volt. I don't have a 5 volt though on here. For now. So I'm just going to Google it and see what other people said. This case is popular. People know what to do. Is your first PC build or have you done it before? I've done it before, but it's my first one in a very long time. Okay. This is putting the keyboard all around. That's fine. It's tricky to pick because some of them you need a voice chat for it to work. Got it. Pack 3 has a couple good ones to do with chat. It's tough. I agree. It's tough. I've been having a hard time finding ways to like play games that I can also moderate in Jackbox. Leanne, Lee 011, Dynamic, Evo, RGB 12 volt. Let's see what people say. I mean, we can go without the RGB, honestly. It's not huge for this. Because again, we're changing our motherboard in a month anyway. I need to add Reddit to the end of my search. Oh no, 12 volt. I might just go without it. Because I don't want to plug a 12 volt into a 5 volt if it's not supposed to. Okay, wait, one last thing. Yeah. You will blow the LEDs in the product. Got it. So I won't plug in the RGB until we have a new motherboard. Thank you for that. Only plug it in halfway and you'll be good. No, I needed 5/12 of the way through. I'll skip out on that then. Let me see. I don't think the B450 has a 5 volt header. Again, looking at this. Yeah, I don't even think it says it on, let's see. DIMM slots. Oh, wait, over here? No, that's different. That's the power, USB 3.0 Gen 1. That's fine. There's only one of them on here. That's fine. Audio is fine. Here. Light Connect strips 12 volt. Does it say anything about 5 volts on here? Probably not. Okay, we're gonna skip on the RGB of the case itself, so that it stays alive during this, and then a month from now in the new build, I'll send a picture of what it looks like when it's got it all. Thank you for that. Save me some time. Wonder if it's a violent blow or if it's just them dying. Be very sad, honestly, either way. Okay, what else do we have on here? So RGB will pass. I still don't really know how the... Let's get the other stuff in. Okay, so you... This I'll tie up. This, I have no clue what connector will take that. I gotta see. 5 volts. Oh no, but that's just for the LED, so I don't even need that either. So that's okay. Next we will connect USB 3.0, which is this fun thing. So USB 3.0 is at the bottom of the case here. So I'm gonna feed it through the lower bit. Okay, I'm gonna feed these through, and then I'm gonna put the case flat so you can actually see what's inside. Ah, sorry, hair. I don't think I can use you, but I can use these two and you. I think I need to let you out. I believe the front panel connectors will need to come through there. I'm gonna stick you through there. I think I'm also gonna open this up. I'm gonna stick those in here. Cable management's gonna be interesting. All right, we're almost through. HD audio, yes. All right, everything else can chill back here. Except HD audio. Cool. Everything else should be good. Sorry, you can't see any of that either. I'll show you this in a second. There's one more cable that I don't need right now. It's you. So you'll just hang out over here. And I'm gonna put this through here. That's fine for now. Okay, and then these, I'm just gonna kind of tuck them in here for a moment so I can put this flat without breaking anything. All right. Oh, that fell out. Let's just shove you right in there. Sorry, you just saw a close-up of my scalp. Okay. Woo! All right, we got something. So let's get these cables in. So this is the USB 3.0, which we have a slot for right over here. I believe you plug in. Like this, because it has a little click thing. Sorry. I know you can't see much. So I put a question mark at the end of a sentence. Will it yell at me again? Oh, it might. Oh, yeah. Not Johnny says it's a bot. Thank you, Katie. All right. USB 3.0 header should work. All right. And that's going to get tucked in. We have... That's going to be its own thing here. These I might shove around here so that this can... Oh. Guess I was on my keyboard a little bit. All right, we have 2 more things to plug in here, and then we can move on to the fans, and then we're basically done. So let's do front panel. All right, front panel I want to get right. So according to this fun little diagram here, there's a little picture over here. You see that little, next to the 9, there's a little empty bit. I think that's what I need to look for. I could see where that is now here. I could see on this port, the bottom right corner, this is number 9. So we're going to use that as a reference. I believe I found the audio. I just need to find the front panel, which I believe I found. I think it's JFP for front panel. JCOM, JOD. Here we go. You look right over here. You could see, according to this super visible and understandable manual, we got this. So there's the 9. Power LED switch. Here we have power LED is 1. I'm looking at the diagram that I have over here. So 135 is LED plus, LED minus, and it goes, okay. And you are... So power LED plus is, and power LED minus are the bottom left, the bottom left 2. If we look... Where's my mouse? You look right here. This and this are power LED. Oh, no, those are HD LED. Ooh, power LED is this. And here, power LED is 1 and 3. So you... This is going to be a trip. Power LED is 1 and 3. So the top left 2 over here. Power LED over there is over there, 1 and 2. Oh, okay, I got it. And the blank one should go there. Okay, cool. I figured it out. Trust it. So power LED on there, where if you're looking at it on the motherboard, where you have like 4 and then 5. Here, I'll go right here again. You have 4 and then 5. The top row, the top left 2 are power LED. And then the 2 on the right of it, this is the row of 4, are power switch. Now, if you look closely here, and you try to position this in the same way, if you look at number 9, let's say I'm holding it like this, and I'm staring at it like this, you can see that power LED, which should be the top 2, are actually the bottom left 2. So in order to make that work is, you basically will take that, I'm holding it right now the same way that I was, where these bottom left 2 are power LED, and I'm going to plug it in like that. And then it'll work, trust me. And then when I do that, you also end up with the blank one being in the top right. And then if you look over here at this wonderful manual, the blank one is on the top right. That was kind of some math for a second. Making sure, yep. Oh, this actually can come out through the bottom. This does not need to come out through down here. Actually, no, I might end up having an SSD thing there. We'll see. Maybe I'll move it at some point. What's good is because I'm going to be rebuilding this with different parts, I'll get to move stuff around better the second time. This is a temporary system here. Okay, sick. That's the power for the front panel. And then, well, that's the front panel. And then this is HD audio. HD audio, if we look closely at this manual, we have a fun little picture down here. Let's see what is what. So HD audio is right over here. Oh, there. Oh God, it's so far away. It plugs in like this. There's a blank space on this. Okay, here, top row should be green key orange. Top row should be green key orange from the right, I believe. Let's see. That's just not that. Let's see. Green key orange, green key orange. Green key orange, green key orange. Easy debug. Oh no, that's not what we want. Show me HD audio. Where's the HD audio? It should be down here. Ah, down here. Okay. Front audio? It is the front audio. We're just gonna go for it. As it just fits. Oh no, but I don't like the way that's plugging in right now. I want to do a little bit better, slightly better cable management if I can. All right, hold on, we're gonna lift again. I'm gonna make life a bit easier for a second. I have room down there. Okay, I'm gonna slide some stuff under. I'm gonna replug these in. But from underneath. Here we go. Hi, Passion. I know the song's a jam. Are you HD audio? Yeah. So I'm gonna feed these through underneath. It's a lot easier to just pull them out from under here. I'm still here. I'm just underneath my desk. Oh, I guess you can see my hands. Okay, that's way better. Whew. All right, one more cable. And then we're free from the shackles of cable management here. What are you? You're the HD audio. Get over here. Woo. Okay. Sorry, you're just listening to my fan. What if we just bring you right over there? All right. Okay, that's way better. Woo! A journey. Is what that was. Okay. But way better for cables. Way less is visible in the front. Okay. I believe we're done with those connectors. The back can just kind of chill. I think that looks better. Now they all get fed under there. You don't really see much. You see them? They just kind of creep underneath there instead of coming around. Okay. Whew. You belong at the bottom of this. Okay, now, is there anything else I need to do for this? I don't think so. Fans. Oh god, fans. All right, let's see what Paul's Hardware has in store for us. Ooh. You know what, let's go through this manual quickly to see if there's anything that we forgot. I think we can figure out the rest for the most part on our own. We don't have any more SSDs. The PSU will plug in. It's about to get a little bit weird. Radiator cooling. Thank goodness we're not installing liquid cooling right now. Okay. I can remove the top bracket. That's pretty cool too. Oh, they gave me these supports. Graphics card anti-sag bracket installation. Where do you go? Sorry. I mean, I think it's pretty fixed. Yeah, we'll deal with that after. Okay, let's do the fans. Our last piece. Our last piece. We're gonna be using these Corsair fans. Shout out to Corsair for not sponsoring this video at all. Actually, I just ended up getting these. I know. Mixed reviews. But I believe they will do what I want them to do. And if they don't, they'll go into this build and then I can get other fans. Another great track though. Okay, let's open this thing. This is the song that I guess maybe I bought on, this is what it looks like. That I guess I bought on iTunes once a long time ago, and every time I connect to Bluetooth in a car, this is what happens. It almost always happens when I'm not in the car that the Bluetooth is activated for. I believe this is going to be the controller. So this is what makes these fans annoying that a lot of fans are no longer doing. This is the same plug. So this goes to the PSU. So this definitely has a cable for it. Okay, that's what I'm missing. This is the controller. This is the RGB hub, at least. This is going to connect the RGB parts of this. A lot of this USB. Can you be USB too? It's just USB. I think it'll be fine, I hope, possibly. A lot of fans now are coming with the ability to daisy chain them. So right now I have to basically plug in every fan to my motherboard, and I need to hope that I have a port for that fan, which I believe I do have enough for these 3 fans. And then you can do the RGB through here. But it's a pain in the ass to be able to do that. A lot of companies are now releasing fans where you can just click them all together, and then you only have to plug in one cable that'll power all of them and control all of them. But of course, Corsair knows that they can get away with not doing that. Or if they do, they charge a lot of money for it. Okay, and then this is going to be our fun little controller that's going to control our LED thing. So let's look at these fans really quickly. Let's take a look. Oh my god, Johnny! Thank you for the raid! Hello! We're currently building my new PC. We have these fans here. We got 3 of these. I like the way they look. And I don't think they're too loud. I know there are cheaper fans with less RGB abilities, but maybe are better for cooling your case. I think it's gonna be enough for the most part. And again, if it's not, I can always go for something else. But I'm really excited for these. But hi Johnny, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're streaming well. I mean, as always. Oh my god, wait, you were playing The Expanse. I've yet to play it, but I hope you had fun tonight. Happy Friday, by the way. Happy Friday to anyone here, or happy Saturday if it's Saturday for you. I've been at this for a little bit. We got the PC, we got the motherboard and everything to work for a while. Or we did it originally, and now I'm just putting it to the case, and then here, you know, we're going for a little bit more, but for the most part, this seems to be working out okay. I need to see the best way to install these. So essentially, there are 2 cords that come out of each of these. One of them is going to be going into this fun little RGB controller that we have. Not very fun, actually. And then the other one is going to be going directly into the motherboard. I need to think about the direction that this fan is going to blow in. I believe usually they have little markers on them that show you the direction. Here we go. This is the front, so there's an arrow here. There's an arrow right here. If you can get an angle. There you go. You can see the arrows there. So it shows one, basically where I'm guessing that's the direction that the wind goes in. It's tough. This really does look the same on both sides. That's fascinating. But I believe this. Front and front? Oh no, the back side usually is the one that has the brackets. The front side is this. So this, I believe, I wanted to pull air out. So this is going to actually go in the exhaust. The question of which is the top will be, I think this right here. So this, I'm going to mount this fan probably like around like here. I love this song. And then I'm going to mount 2 more fans probably right over here. So I'm going to take air in from the side, and then I'll send air out out the back. Yeah, that's basically that. I just need to think about how I want to manage these cables. So let me grab all 3 fans. And then the other 2 fans are going to be facing, they're going to go right over there. The game is great. I haven't seen the show. This is my first time in the Expanse universe, and it's so interesting. Same. I didn't even know that there was a show. This is new information for me. That's really cool though. I'm glad that it was fun. I'm glad. Oh wait. Yeah. The air is gonna come in this way, and then that's the front, which means that can go like that. Oh, so maybe this goes like this? Oh, they definitely go like that. And the Corsair faces that. Yeah, so this goes like that. Move you out of the way. And then one fan is going to go back here. That's really cool, though. Was this your first time playing? Like your first stream playing the game? Sorry, also, if you want to dip at any point, or if you want to lurk or like hang out and watch cats or something, definitely feel free. Let me quickly grab. Let me go to my power supply cables. We got a big bag over here with a bunch of cables, and I believe that one of them is going to be for that, basically. You, maybe? I mean, this is a SATA one. This doesn't plug in for power. I need to see how to plug in where the fans go for all these things. The RGB power has been wrecking me. I always thought it was a USB thing. Oh, it is a USB thing, I think. But then no, I have the USB plug. It's the power supply that I don't know about. It's not you. What are you? No, this is like a bunch of like holes like that. Those look pretty cool though. I need to see how the hell to plug in power. To plug in power for fans. Or not for fans, for RGB. So I don't think there's any spot on the to my knowledge, I don't think there's any spot on the
Welcome everyone to yet another How to Build
God, it's a great
PC
song. I am
tutorial.
gonna have to
This time
pause
we're
it
going high
currently
end. I've already done
for a
an
moment.
intro.
We're not gonna watch all of that. We are going to skip to your fan installation. Although I don't know if you're gonna use these fans. I just want to see what you do for
before you
power.
install the motherboard. The next part of this video is going to talk about installing the CPU cooler, the radiator, and the
Yeah,
fans
how do
to
you
the
power that
radiator.
thing?
But I'm going to start with a quick back to basics how
Yeah.
to install a fan tutorial because. So first off, for your entire system, it's best to have positive pressure, which means a case
Yep.
that will also concentrate where typical fan sizes. It's a
Show me the
fan
power.
side. A lot of fans will actually have an indicator, airflow, and then another arrow to the side that's indicating the direction that the fans actually spin.
Yes.
Once you've determined where in your case your fans are going to be mounted, you will need to mount the action from the M3 or the UNC 632 screws that are used elsewhere in the system. They have very rough threading, and this is actually meant to sort of bite or dig into the plastic just a
That's
little
okay.
bit. So if I were installing this fan as an exhaust, I would want this part of the fan facing
Face
the
the
back
back.
of the case,
Yep.
and then I would slot
Yeah,
in mounting
love that.
points. And
Love that
just
so
gives you
much.
a little bit more flexibility, so you can slide the fan a little bit further up or a little bit further down. So particularly in this case, if you mounted a top radiator, sliding this millimeter
I'll
fan
put it
here,
down.
so I'm just going to line it up with the 4.
Show me the power.
There's your
Oh, I need one of
basic fan
those.
installation, and then from there you just want to make sure that at least your fan's main power connector was plugged in.
Oh, these
not
aren't
use
RGB
those
fans.
Same mounting screws that you use to install a fan to the case. And you'll also want to double check how your selection or base.
Second stream playing. We finished chapter 4 or 5. 4 out of 5. So the next stream's gonna be. That's so exciting. I love games like that too.
Wisdom is to put the tubes at the bottom.
It's
If
cool
you
also
have
to know
enough
like how
tube
deep you are
length
into
to
it.
still reach up to your
I
motherboard
still need to play the
socket,
rest
but
of the
flipping
Dark
radiator
Pictures
over
Anthology
this way
games.
so that
Sorry, I'll make this go.
on this
Chai, enjoy
side,
your
again,
seltzer.
as long as you
I love seltzer too.
to the radiator with that
Yes, these look like
back
RGB
behind the
fans.
motherboard tray for this part. And they do have a small diagram here showing you where the washers go and everything.
Mhm.
Essentially a little bit loose just so you can.
Yep. Okay.
Here's in a case radiator racks like
Plug
this,
those in.
Rank pretty high up for me. Definitely one of the reasons why investing in a higher end case can often be very satisfying, especially for someone who's in from above. And while I do that, I'm also taking all these little cables from our fans.
One of them's got to be
and
power.
Power, and passing them through our pass-throughs so they can be at the back in the cable management area to be.
Yes.
Okay, and now our radiator installed thermal paste. If
How
you
do
have
you power
pre-installed
these
thermal
things?
paste, that's totally.
Here we go. How is like
The
every section
reported
most
fan
played?
RPMs is actually your pump. We are now at the phase of the build where everything looks like, well, let's just drop in the handle and that.
Don't
done.
drop in the
We
motherboard.
have
Show me how to
the-
plug this in.
Just note that header. But if you don't have a dedicated pump header, you can plug this into any fan header on your board. Just note which one you plug it into and which one it's labeled.
do I plug
so
you
can
in?
Also align that up.
How
your
do I
EFI
plug
to
you
see
in?
Which of the reported fan RPMs is actually your pump? We are now at the phase of the build where everything looks like so very close to being done. Everything's looking nice and clean in here.
Ah, here we go. Satellite
The
radio.
only other thing we need to pass through to plug in
That's our cable.
here is our little Corsair control box. That has a USB 2.0 header.
Show me
Just
how.
Fed this through from the back once again.
Yep, can do that.
Plug it
Easy.
Here.
That's fine. Power it, power it, power
Now
it.
here at the back of the case, we're going to work on our cable management. We can
No!
remove these along with management. Some people
Don't
think
work on your cable
things
management.
are routed
Plug it
and
in.
then Unplug and rewire things so that they. To make sure that the system is fully functional, there are a couple more things we need to plug in. I have two power connectors here. These are standard SATA power plugs. That's why
Oh.
we plugged this SATA power header.
Oh, so you
into
do
the
use
power
it just a
supply.
SATA
These
power-
are those little
Oh.
L-shaped plugs, so you can.
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's what I needed. Okay, we're good. We're so beyond good. We got like 30 of those. They gave me so many that I need to like return some at this point. Okay. Easy. Easy peasy McDeluxe. We are in for the win. This is probably fine. This is exactly what we need. All right, great. Welcome back to the show where we build things and things build us back. But we don't play Fortnite usually. Sometimes. Maybe. Also, Johnny, enjoy I'm assuming your 74th seltzer? Is that 74? I love 74th seltzer. Okay, so now that I know how that works, let's do this. So let's grab our fans. I do need to screw these in, which I believe this is the last thing I think I need the manual for, which is to see how to screw fans into this case. I want to see if they gave me, screws for that. Not reverse mode. Sorry for the Oh wait, did I see the fan? Did I see the fan? No. SSD, power. Okay, here. Screws for the mount, screws, spare parts, fixed front side glass. For fan mounting. Okay, so they gave us these right here for fan mounting. K. Those seem pretty solid, so let's grab those and see what those look like. They gave us this nice toolbox as well. I'm gonna look for the K screws. It's actually what every KISS begins with, which is a pretty fun fact. I don't think it's in here. Oh, are they over here? No way, they only gave us like 4 of them though. They've got to have given us more than like 4 of them. Just gonna quickly check the video to see how they install the fan without any sound. What time is it anyway? Oh, it's only 2:10 a.m. 2:10 a.m. Here, I'll get the so you can see what I see. All right, I want to see how you screw this in. Screw it in. Okay, so I know they came with that. How many? Oh wait, here, only 4. How would they only give me 4 connectors? I guess they expect my fans to give me them, which I think great, but also unless I don't see the screws in here. Let me see how these are screwed in. They gave, because the screws are black for white fans. That's just what I want to know. I just want to know. I guess you do only screw it on that side. Okay, so let's do that. Let's pick you up. You looking okay? Ah, sorry. Yeah, 1111. Thank you. Enjoy all of your points. All right, let's move my keyboard a bit, a tad, bit, and let's screw this in. Okay. Without breaking anything. Let's give you a nice view of what we're working with. Okay, so we got I'm gonna put 2 fans back here that are going to pull air in, and there's gonna be 1 fan actually in the back over there that's going to take air out. So this is the top. I also realized it says Corsair on it that way. The back of the fan, which is where the direction the air is going to come in from, is the side that has the this stuff fixed in. The front does not have those. The front is just the blade, and I could put my finger all around. But here you have like the, you know, these pieces in there. That's how I know. So this is going to have to face outwards. I don't know if this goes. I believe this on this case. I believe the fans go in like this. So that's probably what I'm going to end up going with. I am going to have to loosen up. I'm going to open this cable over here. I'm so sorry, Kate. I miss it so frequently. What happens with me in the 1111s is that I usually have it typed in and ready to send. Like when I'm not streaming, but I have Streamer Bot on. And then I miss it somehow. Like I'm like 1 minute away and I'm like, okay, it's in 1 minute. And then I just forget. It slips by me. Let me see how this goes. In this case, I feel like I can't tell. Did the fans go on the inside or the outside? What I could do is I can look up on PC Part Picker people who built a PC with this PC Part Picker.com. That's just, I literally cannot type .com. It's actually, let's go full cam for this. Just because I don't know what's going to appear when I first go to this site. I have to prove I'm not a robot. Okay, that's fine. No, don't. PCPartPicker.com. There we go. We made it onto the site. I'm going to quickly look up my case. I'm going to look at some pretty builds. Check out how pretty some of these builds are. I'll show you in a second. Because I picked a very, very popular case. Okay. Take a look at actually I'm VPN, so it doesn't even matter. Here we go. Look how pretty some of these builds are. Look at this. Isn't this so sick? It's so cool. But don't compare mine to it. Okay, so the fans here are on the inside. Wait, these fans, are they going the right? Maybe these fans are modified? I feel like these fans are facing the wrong way. Are they facing the right way? Let's look at you. You're pretty. Look at this water cooler. This is like next level. Oh, they're not exhausting. So they're pulling air in and they're taking it out through there. That's why. Let's look at you, Ice Age. Like the movie. Or the time period. Okay, so here they have it in reverse. They have their fans on the inside. Okay, so they have it on the inside. I don't know what this back bit is for then. Like, I mean, fans do fit over there. But, you know. Interesting, they're taking air from the inside and they're pulling it out. Could see more builds of this. What about you? Your fans. Okay, so this is what I'm actually doing. And these fans, look at this. This is what it looks like when you make the wires. You can have the wires that are like RGB and those look sick. This is a very cold PC. So pulling them in, pulling it in, and then this exhaust is taking it out. And then this is also taking it out through the top. So I'm going to be doing this. These look like... That's mounted on the inside. That's definitely mounted on the inside. So let's go back to this build. So those are mounted over here. So this, I'm going to take the screws that it came with. This is actually fine though, because if it was mounted on the outside, then I would see the screws, but here I'm not going to see the screws. Let's hide the misleading image of the PC that we will not be building. All right, fan number 1. I feel like up here would be fine, right? Oh, wait. I don't know if that's facing the right way. Oh, no, it is facing the right way. Let me make sure. Let me see what's the front side. Wait, does it say Corsair on this side too? No, it doesn't. There's one. Get the diagonal in there. Okay, cool. I can get the other 2 in there in a moment. So now I want to think about where these cables are going to go. So one of them is going to go straight onto the motherboard, which I might like pop out and back in. Let's get this in here too. And then I'll tighten these screws once I have all the fans in and I'm sure of the positioning of them. One more. Okay, we'll let that slide. Let's get the second fan in there. This one right here. Gonna do the same thing. These 2 cables, I'm telling you, it'd be so convenient to just have them daisy chained. I'm saying that like it's not an original thought. It's just, I understand why people complain about it now. But honestly, this is coming out so pretty. I'm so happy with it. Maybe I'm just stalling. You're stalling. Just gotta get this going. Yeah. Oh wait, this is gonna have to go higher. And this will go here. Yeah. That's the way it's gonna go. I should have had marbles races going on during this. Oh, there's always next year. I love this song. Just gonna do that real quick. All right, let's tighten these. All right, those fans are in. Get these fans in. I'm still here. I'm just on the floor proposing. No, I love the song actually. Damn. Could I like have it on repeat when you come to New York? Okay, so these fans are screwed in. Looking nice, looking pretty. Got one more fan to screw into the back. And then I can work on plugging this in. So let's do that. Let's bring this around so you can actually see where I screwed in. All right, I'm going to screw it in right over here. So this one is actually going to be visible. The front's going to be visible. So a thing with fans, when you're not, like if you're just looking at like their aesthetics and not their performance, a lot of them only are visible on one side. Like the lighting and stuff is usually on one side. The back doesn't have as much. But yeah, I think for these, you'll still notice it because of the way that the fan looks. So this is the top. This is actually going to go like this. Sorry, I'm getting caught in here. This, so I know that this is the back of it. This is going to be facing the back of the computer case. The logo is going to be facing up. Corsair on top. That's what I realized. The arrows show that the airflow. The arrows over here, which you can barely see. Those arrows right there show the airflow goes that way, and that the top of it is here. So upright, and the airflow goes that way. So I'm just going to take this. And this is going to go probably on the slightly lower side. Eventually I might end up having water cooling. That's going to put something basically right over here. So I need to have the space for that. But again, I'm going to take this apart before I do that anyway. So where are my screws? Hopefully that stays for a second. Oh, it does. Nice. So I'm going to take these and hopefully not lose any of them in the process. That'll be very unfortunate. What about screwing your fans? We're screwing these fans in. They're being screwed in. Being screwed in. Sorry, I was trying to clarify louder, but I also realized I'm just shouting in my house. Although, who's awake at this time? Oh, it is a Friday. Sorry, let me bring you... I know you're staring at a microphone right now, but at least maybe you can hear me a little bit better? Okay, we got 2 in there. Let's get this in here. So I'm gonna do that, and then we got 1 more in here. Hi, Wigfoot. Come on, get in there. There you go. Ah, come on. Let's get you loosely in. All right, cool. Whew. Now I can actually tighten these a little bit. So let me think about the height that I want these at. So the first 2 I know are good. This might actually work, just letting it sit where it is. All right, once we finish this, I can plug these fans in, and then we can turn on the PC. Well, we're gonna put the glass. Actually, no, we're not gonna put the glass on until we absolutely are sure that it turns on and it posts again, because I touched so much. Okay. That's pretty firm. That looks good. Whew. Almost done. So now we got to plug these fans in. Got to plug them in. This is going to be a nice journey to clean up. All right, here's the PC. I'm honestly really happy with how this is turning out. It's looking so good. Looking so pretty. Okay, so one thing is let's take care of, I guess, the back power first. So, or the back RGB first. So I'm going to take all of the RGB headers from these. They have markers on them. This says RGB hub. One of them is for the power. That's going to go to the motherboard, which is this. And this is going to go to the RGB hub that I have here. That's going to be hiding in the back of the PC, and it's not going to be visible. I'm really glad that the cables for this are white, so they're, you know, very subtle. I'm going to try to make this the least visible possible. And I'm going to feed the RGB hub cables to the back for each of these fans. I want it to get stuck a little bit so that it's easier to hide. And I'll be fine. Oh wait. I move these around a little bit. I'm still. Oh, the fan is hitting well right now. You know what? We'll deal with cable management afterwards. If I try to adjust everything now, it's not gonna. It's gonna end up moving anyway. All right, so I'm gonna do the same thing for the other fans, and then I'm gonna flip this down. But Katie, rest well, and thank you. I'm glad you got to be here for it. I'm glad we got to share this experience. But truly, thank you for being here, and happy Friday. Hope you have a wonderful night. I hope you have a great start to your day tomorrow. Tomorrow I will be live as well. I could technically have a dual stream PC setup for 2 days, but I'm not going to, because that sounds complicated. Tomorrow we'll probably end up playing a game, maybe, or maybe we'll do an IRL activity. I'm just gonna feed the RGB cables to the back. Did not mean for that to go all the way through there. Sorry, I know you're staring at my shoulder. Okay, there we go. Got a cable out the back. And this will stay in the front, and then the last one to send to the back. Then I'm going to flip this over. We're going to plug in the hub in the back. And then we can go from there. Cool. All right, so now each of these fans have one cable being fed to the back and one cable out front. The cable out front is to be plugged in directly to the motherboard. And that's going to control the power of the fan, and then the speed and everything probably too. And then the ones in the back are going to be plugged into this little RGB controller that's going to let me control the RGB bits of the fans. So let's turn this around. Sorry, it's my hair. Turn you around fully. Okay, almost. Okay. We're very close. Rotate. There we go. I don't know if I want to flip this forwards right now. I might just kind of position it like that. And let's grab our 3 cables. So we have 2 here. We have here we go. We got the 3. This controller lets us plug in up to 6, which is pretty cool. It's not, though. They could have made it way easier, and they chose to not do that. They give us a little sticky pad to stick this somewhere. Let's first plug these in. So let's do the order. Let's make number 4 the back fan. So I'm going to plug in number 4. This is the back one. And then these two, I'm going to, oh. These two I'll make 1 and 2. Because I'm going to leave a slot for the third. I think I could rearrange these in the software, but... Which one are you? Okay, this is the bottom one right here. So this is going to be number 2. And then number 1 is going to be the top one over here. Again, I think I could rearrange them anywhere in the software, but the reason why this could matter maybe is you can do some effects where like things go in a certain order, and like having the fans in line, having each fan in the right spot helps. But again, you can pick any order and then just change the settings. We have this USB that's actually going to go, it's going to be fed out to the front. It's going to plug into my motherboard as well. But I'm going to plug in the power, which is just a SATA connector, which is the same thing you use to plug in your SSDs. SSDs nuts. Just kidding. Or am I kidding? Why do I say just kidding if I was dead serious when I said it? Fully deliberate. Okay. So one of these, this right here. Oh no, this, wow, you could daisy chain these things. Let's just do the end. So the power of this, plug it into the very end here. There's a little L shape, as you can see. If you look up close, right over there, you'll see it's like an L. On the right side, it bends down. And then here you have a little L-shaped hole. And those connect. Just like that. Cool. And then this needs to go to the front. So I don't know where I want to stick this first. Let's see where in the front. Let me see if I can peek in the front where this where the USB port is. I think there's actually one on the side there. I'm gonna, one second. Actually, we can, oh look. I'm gonna have to look at the manual really quickly. Serial attachment cables. Oh, like the order? Me too. Look at us. Appreciating the same things, but also making life easier, hopefully. Okay, so let's quickly look at where the USB 2.0 headers are. Really? All right, they're at the bottom. Well, actually, that's okay. That's okay if they're at the bottom. So let's take this. So this is going to go into the USB port. I'm going to send that. I'm going to send that down here. And then I'm going to take a quick peek one more time to see if that's in line or if I should shift it to the left or something. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. Also, hi, Plopple. Okay, so this cable management back here is pretty ugly. I'm aware. Actually, I'm Johnny, but people call me aware sometimes. And then this I can stick onto. Let's see. To be honest, I don't care too much about what the back looks like, so I'm gonna have to take it apart. I'm gonna have to take it apart in a month. So let's just think like what's like reasonable. It's a reasonable place to mount this. I think a reasonable place to mount this is probably here. If I stick it like right there, and then these cables. You know what? I'm gonna use these that they came with. Or actually, I should use I can use these little straps that they came with here as well.
Where's my drink?
Oh. Just gonna do this. Do the Passions Planet and talk with your chips. Put water inside the PC. Okay. I'll do it after though, if that's all right. I really don't care too much about how I stuff this back here. Like, no one's gonna see it anyway. And then you can just be like up here. And then you are going to go through the bottom. You should reach okay. And then you are connected to the power, which is fine. All right, let's stick this on over here on the hard drive spot. Almost. There we go. And then these can hide back there. This can hide over here. There's no hard drive here anyway. I believe I can start plugging these things in. Or I'll plug these in a moment. Let me, So we have 1, 2, 3. We got a couple things to plug in. Let's rotate. Oh God, what was that? What just crunched? These, that's fine. These are the fan connectors. Oh, you know what? Oh no, because I still want to pull things in. Okay, so the focus is very real. I will need this USB over here. Let me just plug this in. Okay, that's plugged in. So now I'm gonna basically tug most things from the back, or maybe I should send a lot of these cables. We're at the home stretch of this thing. Maybe I should send the cables for the fans out the back and then back in. I might do that. So I might like send this out. And then back in. And let me see where there's a fan connector. Sysfan 1. Come on, I'm like threading this. Or like flossing it in almost. Ooh, okay, cool. Sysfan 1. Plugged in. Sysfan. They misspelled it. They did SYS. Sysfan 2. Where's Sysfan 2? Sysfan 4, Sysfan 3. Where is Sysfan 2? Maybe it's under the GPU. Sysfan 2, where are you? Here, let's see. The manual will always help. I think we have a whole map over here. That's not what we want. Show me the diagram. No, show me the diagram. Here we go. Sysfan 3, Sysfan 4, Sysfan 1 is here. Where's Sysfan 2? Sysfan 2! What are you doing all the way down there? Okay, I think I'm just gonna plug this into 3 and 4. Is it okay if I plug this into, Yeah, I'm gonna go into 3 and 4. I'm gonna do the same thing, but I'm gonna send this through... Well, actually, I just really need to tuck it in more than anything. Sorry, you can't see that. I mean, now you're just gonna stare at my shoulder. Come on. Where's my finger? Found it. Okay. Here we go. This is Sysfan 3, and I believe this is the top one. And then this will go into Sysfan 4. Just staring at my head again, probably. Really good for my posture. Okay, let's just get low. There we go. No, let's get you in. Plug in. Yes. Okay. And you're plugged in there too. Okay, and then you, I'm going to just shove in here. I'm going to tug on that. All right, so now I'm going to go to the back and I'm just going to make sure that everything is snug and out of the way. And then I'm going to plug all the power in. And then we're going to turn it on again. Hi, Possum. Thank you. Let's pull all this stuff in from the back. Let's see if I can actually show you the back bits. Well, thing is, I still want to be able to see the front, so I got to look at both. But I'm essentially, if I tilt this in, trying to pull this stuff back out. And now I'm gonna look at the front. I'll let you look at the front, kind of. And then I'll just see what needs to be pulled. This needs to be pulled. I don't understand how that one works. That one's really just exposed there. Unless I should feed this through the bottom. But no, I think this might be okay. For now. So the GPU is like extra cable there. I don't think there's one that doesn't daisy chain. Is there? Maybe there is a PCIe that doesn't daisy chain. Nope. They all daisy chain. That's okay. This is honestly looking pretty okay. I think our front bits are looking fine. I think as long as I kind of keep things tight now, the front looks okay. Oh, wait. Let me pull some of these. I'm basically just shoving cables. Oh my god. Oh no, it unplugged. Okay. Let's plug things in. Let's plug it all in. And Possum, thank you for being here. Enjoy your seltzer. Your 95th seltzer. Damn. All right. Time to handle this. So really zip ties would probably help me out a little bit here. But I feel like I should plug everything into the power supply first, which is what I'm gonna do. So let's do that. So GPU. Actually, no, let's do my motherboard first. I know you can't see much, but just believe me. I say, I promise I'm almost done. And I actually don't need to breathe. No one redeemed it. All right, come on, plug it. Oh, all right. What are you? You're, I believe, PCIe. Come on. These shapes are killing me. There we go. Come on. Get in there. There we go. GPU is in. Motherboard is in. Gotta get the CPU in. CPU is in. Now I just need to power the fans, which, okay, it's back here. That's fine. This will be easy. Nice. All right, everything's plugged in. Woo. The back is very ugly. Cable management does not exist here. Wow, the whole desk shook. But that may not be an issue for me right now. As long as all of this fits, then I'm good for the next like month, and then I'll clean it up when I actually when I open it up again. And I'll probably end up using like zip ties and things that like fix things a little bit more. Right now, just gonna kind of try to get everything to stay. We actually have a cover here. That goes over this. I'm only gonna put this on I messed up. Sunny Brew! Thank you for the raid! Hello! Good evening, night, good night, evening, morning. Good time to you. Thank you for the raid. We're currently finishing up building this PC. Another great song. But hi, I hope your stream went well. Thanks, Stardew. I love a Stardew stream. All right, okay. That's screwed in. I'm not gonna put any other panels on. I'm gonna try turning it on. And we'll see if it still posts. See if it doesn't, then we have more stuff to worry about. Woo! All right. Let me put some stuff away. Now remember the case RGB. So this is what the back looks like. Cable management is crap, but it's hidden. And then this is what the front looks like. Okay. Okay. Whew. This is what the front looks like. Can you turn on a PC while it's like flat? Probably. I was able to do it with the motherboard. All right. Time to see if this thing still posts. So we're gonna plug in our handy dandy HDMI cable. Thank you, Wakefoot. Oh god, what did I just drop? Oh, it's just a cable. Ah, oh, I scared myself. So this is gonna go. I'm using HDMI for this. Oh, also because I need to. I realized for my capture card. So I'm not even using a monitor. We're using my capture card for this. Okay, and then I need to plug this in. I do it for. Oh, absolutely, no worries at all. I appreciate the raid. I appreciate you. Bringing the party over here again. I hope you have a wonderful night, and thank you so much again. Twitches. That was Twin Witches. That was Tia and Tamara, was it? I remember my cousin originally thought that it was called T Witches. And I don't know. I don't know if it just like in Argentina it just didn't translate as well. Power supply cord. Oh, actually. Let's see how I can plug this in. Oh, will it reach? Oh, I think this will reach. No, we can do better. Okay. All right, let's see if this PC turns on. So it's currently off, which is good. Again, the RGB of the case is not connected because we don't have a 5-volt port on this motherboard, but eventually we will. And yeah, and hopefully, and the fans also are going to be by default. So some fans might turn on max, some might not. I need to configure the fans also, so they're going to have some funky default settings. Oh, great song. Okay, so this is plugged in. Let's get our fun camera back on. Let's also get you over here. Where's our fun Camlink 4K 2.0? Nice. Okay, so we'll see if that shows us anything when I turn this on. Please work. We should get a screen that ultimately says that we need to press some key. Here, I can cover like this. That's enough. That should say that we need to press a key to continue, or there's nothing to boot off of. Power button is here. Okay, ready? Wait, actually, No, I won't oh. No, it's fine. We already did enough predictions. Okay. Starting this in 3, 2, 1. Is the power plugged in? Oh no, the power, it's not, this isn't on. My bad. Okay, I'm gonna turn this on in, hold on. That doesn't count, that's just the thing. I got so nervous, I was like, nothing happened. This is also gonna test if the connector from the case to the motherboard is okay. All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Whoa. Okay, so far that's something. Let's see if it sends video. Yes, it works. Let's go. It works. That's it. There's no we have no operating system on it yet, but I'm gonna do that off stream because that's quick and easy. Hell yeah. My God, look at those fans. That's the back of the fans too. The front of this one's gonna be even nicer. Again, I need to configure them, so this is just like the default. But damn, what does it look like with like the lights off? God, these things are bright. Whoa, they look really pretty. Okay. I'm gonna turn these back on. Oh, this is a great song to hear right now. We did it. That's it, especially the potato. That was a good one. That was a good joke. Okay, cool. Our GPU fans aren't on, but it doesn't matter. We know it's working because we're actually seeing video and there's no integrated graphics on that card. So, I mean, that's the PC. I do need to set up an operating system so that we actually get more than, you know, what you're seeing down there. But it works. I can't believe it worked. We didn't have issues. Huh. It just worked. Should I? No, I think it just looks good. So I guess I could just put the glass back on it. We can seal it up again. And then it's ready to go. This will be our new streaming PC. I'm gonna need to go into the BIOS and configure some stuff. Like I can like overclock some things, which I think will be kind of neat. And again, in about a month, I'm gonna end up getting a new cooler, new sticks of RAM that are also gonna be some white RGB bits. New CPU and new motherboard. So I am gonna have to take this apart. But the permanent parts are the case, the fans, and the GPU, and the SSD. I might use these other parts since this is a fully functioning PC. I'll finish it off with I'll make another PC and I'll give it to my sister. I don't think she'll care too much about the aesthetic, and I think it looks good. Okay, cool. He's gonna put Linux. No, I'm gonna put Windows 10. I'm gonna get my OEM key, and we're gonna cruise from there. I can't believe it works. Oh wait, now let's turn this off. Nice, it works. Oh my God, that's so cool. That's so cool. We should build another PC. Anyway, that was quite wonderful. I'll send a picture of what it looks like when it's like finally done with everything. Oh, it looks like there's purple there, but that's just the reflection of, I guess, my lighting on the battery. Yeah, I mean, I think that's it for, I mean, this is what I've been using. This is what, again, my camera's gonna be mounted on. It's more sturdy than this. I just kind of put it like, it's still pretty firm. I just got to make it tighter, but I'm not gonna put it on this desk. This is gonna go on my next desk. But I think we're almost just about ready to move. This was a huge step. I'm probably going to end up setting up this operating system honestly tonight. But it's a way more boring looking process. So I don't want to have you watch that. Oh, for a second I was like, is the fan upside down? But no, I think that's the way it goes. Yeah. The AMD over there. Anyway, I know this song is so good. I really would like to see Pink fly. It seems to be an experience that people say is not worth missing, and that you need to go. So I will probably end up doing that maybe one day. Depends on how long this residency goes on for. Anyway, Yeah. I wish I was gonna say I wish I had more to show you. If you want, here, let's put the stuff back on. Let's put the glass back on as we wind down and listen to some nice music. Let's get out. Let's put the glass. I believe I'm gonna rotate this. Okay. Oh, let's unplug. It's off. Yep. Okay, let's draw that out. Okay, let's unplug. Give ourselves a little bit more space. And do you know what's like really cool? This case will have this case is gonna have some nice RGB lighting on it once we have the next motherboard on it too, which I think will be kind of cool. Let's look what you've done. We can listen to something less sad. Like 1, 2, 3, 4 by the Plain White T's. Okay, so let's see, what order do we put these things on? Let's take a look. Cleaning this up. You know, I'm not even gonna put the operating system on today. I'll do that tomorrow. Cleaning this up though. If I don't do it tonight, I'm going to have a rough morning tomorrow. I could feel it. No, it's gonna be okay. So when we took apart the case, how do we remove stuff? Here we go. Let's take a look at these fun photos. Love pictures. I think we started with, so we finished with the front glass panel. So let's put that back on. I'm not going to take the plastic off until after I move, for just, you know, better keep things safe while I move things. So this is actually going to have the plastic on today. I like zoom out. I know my finger's covering. Here we go. Okay, so I luckily screwed everything in, so we didn't lose. Almost did, but we didn't lose any cables or any screws that we wanted. All right, we have this beautiful glass front panel. It's gonna go right back over here. How did you go? This slide up? What did you slide? I just kind of pop you in. There we go. Almost. Okay, we're in. Beautiful. Now I put the screw back in. And we'll seal this side off. Then we'll do the side glass panel. We'll put that back on. Maybe I shouldn't put the, oh no, I want to keep it clean and safe. Gotta unscrew. Get you in. On both sides, oh, I'm gonna have to take out the protective film on the inside. That's fine. That'll be easy to do. The top I'll also cover. And the back. So, for anyone who has never built a PC before, did that look easier, harder, or exactly what you expected? Honestly, that did go surprisingly well. I know I took some time on certain parts. I'm glad that I did though, because I did not break anything, and I would like to hopefully attribute that to being careful. But yeah, I know there were some moments where I spent a little while looking at stuff, but it turned out okay. And then other parts were quick. Okay, and you are going to go, I guess, like this. Can you see? Honestly, I think I just need to rotate this whole case and then put this on. God, it's a heavy case. This PC, not even just the case, the PC is very heavy. Transporting this thing. How do they ship PCs? How do they ship these? Like, how do they know if like they would love each other? Sorry, that is my sign to probably hop off stream. Beautiful. And there we have it. We have our wonderful PC. And now it is, again, it's got plastic wrap on the inside and the outside of the glass, so that's why it looks a little bit foggy, but it's going to be pretty clear afterwards. But we did it. Now, the total cost of this PC, well, I reused, here's the thing, I also reused a motherboard, cooler, and CPU that I had. Like, the motherboard, a motherboard and CPU, if I end up getting like an i7, like a 13700K or like a 14700K, I've been AMD. I'm still on AMD here, but I'm gonna be trying Intel for this build for the final bit. Like that, those are expensive. Those are like $300 something. When they're on sale, they're like $300 something, but they're usually on sale at Micro Center. But I'm hoping that with the new release that they'll maybe get a little bit cheaper or stay the same price, and I won't end up watching the price go up. And then another motherboard's going to be also like $300 or 200 something. So those are kind of expensive parts that I saved out on right now, even though I am going to end up buying them. The GPU itself was a little over $600. I got the Micro Center insurance for it because I really don't want to deal with issues, and if it just does not seem to work well for me, then at least I'll get all the money back for it and I can just get a new GPU. Yeah, the fans were a little bit pricey, but all of the competition also seems to be pricey now, at least if you're gonna go for something that has like, you know, RGB control that you enjoy. The Lian Li fans are also good. 1111. Those look really cool. They look nice. I don't know too much about like their software that controls them. But I don't think I'm gonna get a Lian Li cooler. And I think that the CPU cooler that I get is going to I think it's gonna be a Corsair one, which is why I went with Corsair fans. I wanted them to all be in the same ecosystem. It's just a lot easier to control things and to control the colors of things when they are. This PC is huge. This case is huge. This is going to be a centerpiece. 11 inches, 18.5 inches deep, and 18 inches tall. Damn. All right. Yeah, let's go back to this full webcam. I'm going to need to, you know what? I'll deal with that after. Yeah, let me try putting it on the floor. Me and my PC. Okay, don't break. You'll fall. God damn, how far is the floor? Okay, found it. Sorry, the floor just it would not make contact. It was so far away. Oh, my desk. I have so much space now. Wow. It's so empty. It's so naked. Whew. Me and my PC. Hold on, let me move it out of the way so I don't kick it. Okay, all right. I believe we are now free. My phone is currently a temperature that no phone should ever be. I'm surprised it stayed on. My PC, like my Calvin's. Me gaming on hashtag my PC. Just hanging out with hashtag my PC. Cool. We made it through all the parts. Yeah. Very happy that worked. Damn it, Johnny Star Martini made it back. It's the #1 hashtag in here. Thanks to all of you. I had all these tabs open for like what to do if it doesn't post, what to do, whatever. Didn't need them. I say that and I still have more to set up, but it worked. I'm still shocked. Damn. Easier, actually. That's good to know. I'm glad that it seemed easier. The PC build. Sorry, I just saw that, Stormy. But yeah, it really, like, all in all, if you end up, if anyone here ever does end up building your PC, obviously things cost money. You could make a pretty solid, like, if I didn't, I would have gone cheaper. It's not even, this isn't even like, they can get way more expensive. But like, the PC that I have here, my regular PC that I built in 2019 and I've had since then, is really good. I love it. And because, like, with streaming and just everything I do on my PC, mainly streaming, because of streaming, really, I'm like, this is like one of the things that I like put a lot of value into. So for me, for this next build, I was like, okay, I did this before. I know what my PC was like. I know where it struggled a little bit, as we've seen in some streams. And I tried to make this next PC attack those problems a little bit. And hopefully this graphics card will be a nice boost for us in terms of like rendering games. And then this CPU should get us by for a bit, but the next CPU will make things just like a little bit smoother if we do face any issues. But the GPU is going to make the biggest difference, which is why I got that. And then I'm holding out on the other pieces. Are you moving to a 2PC setup for stream? Oh, I wish. Just the new one only. It's just going to be the new one only. Technically, until I leave, I could use this. I could make this, I could dual PC stream. I could, like, you know, this could be like my streaming PC and that could be my gaming PC. This really, I mean, with that graphics card, honestly, both of these PCs will handle streaming or gaming individually very well. This PC that's several years old will handle it really, really well. It's only when you do them at the same time that your GPU might like struggle a little bit if you're using one from a couple of years ago. That 40, right? It looks so pretty. I love it. It looks so pretty. It's so cool. Here's the thing. I couldn't find too many white GPUs. And I wanted one that was the same ecosystem as my motherboard. And I heard that Asus, while they're more expensive for things sometimes, although I don't think they're really, their price point was like kind of similar to the other ones, except like Gigabyte's usually cheaper. I heard their support and their quality control is really good. And I've learned that when you have GPU troubles, they're really, really annoying to figure out and then to get resolved. So like, you know, I chose my battles here. But yes, I think so too. I got like 50% more memory on this thing compared to what I have in my 2070 Super. So this is gonna be nice. I need to sleep across my new PC. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you. I hope you rest well. Hope you have a good day tomorrow. But yeah, very excited for this build. Very excited for when we get to see IRL. And then once again, I'll post pictures of it. I might post pictures of this on the Discord, but I'll post pictures again, like, you know, a month from now, when we clean it up a little bit. But yes, and hope that $4,070 will get someone somewhere. In this economy, no. Imagine there are GPUs. No, actually, I don't know how much the most expensive GPUs. I feel like the most I've seen has been like 2,500. I don't know. This one was 600. The next jump from this for something nicer, a 4070 Ti, I think is like $800 in the US, or 800 something. And then after that, when you get to like a 4080, you're crossing like, I don't know if you're at like 1,200 or something. And then it goes to 1,500, and then it goes close to like 2,000. They get so expensive. This was like my like upper bound. I couldn't have, my GPU is currently the cost. I think everything that we put in today, if you subtract, if you count the parts that I already had as free, which I know is not the case, usually, I think this thing is like 1,100. I think 1,100. And then if you actually wanted to buy, let me see, MSI B450 Tomahawk Max. If you wanted to buy one of these, do they even sell them anymore? No way is this thing $300 now. This thing was like 100 and something. Okay, $125, I believe. I don't know what Newegg is showing me. MSI Tomahawk Max. Yeah, what is this? Why are they selling for $302? This thing is like 100 something dollars, this motherboard. And then the CPU is also probably, let me see what a Ryzen 5 3600. Let's see how much this costs. This you can buy for $90, I think. $90 now on Amazon. Yes, so you can get the cooler and CPU for $90, and then you can get the motherboard that I have for 100 and was it 125, something like that. So let's say like another like $215 more. So maybe right now this build is like 1,400. Just the PC though, no peripherals, no whatever. The monitor. The monitor I have over there, I need to check that monitor for dead pixels, just in case. I was wishing for a 4080, but over 1K. I know. I would have loved. I was considering. Like, I would have loved to have a 4080. It took me a really long time to settle on this. Also, new GPUs from Nvidia, I think, are probably not coming out until 2025. So that's like a whole year and something. Normally, what happens, I feel like, with PC parts, are that you have. Like everyone's all, I mean, there's a lot of future proofing where people are like, they want to get something, they're going to spend more to make sure that their computer lasts a long time. And then there's always like, oh, but this year the next thing comes out, so should I wait for that? And I realize there's always going to be a next thing, but having the next thing come out in 2 years sure does help. But that's what happened with my CPU. That's why I was able to hold out. The new Intel CPUs are dropping in less than a month. How much memory does your current PC have? Both of these have 32 gigabytes of memory. DDR4 3600, both of them. Although this one doesn't have any RGB stuff. These two sticks, DDR4 3600, CL18, 32 gigabytes, two 16 gigabyte sticks of RAM. What was this brand? What brand did I use? Ripjaws. I think that cost maybe like $60. 60 or $60, I feel like. I think there were $60, and then for 75 you could have gotten the same ones but CL16, which is like slightly faster timings. Nothing that I think we would notice. But the new ones I'm still gonna stick with 32 gigabytes of RAM. I find that my PC, the only time I can fill up 32 gigabytes of RAM are if I have Adobe programs open. If you have like Lightroom and Photoshop open, or like After Effects or Premiere, honestly After Effects too, it's a little bit of game over. That takes up a lot. But memory is, I think, one of the easiest things to upgrade in your computer. And it's not that expensive. Storage, if anyone is looking for a time to add more storage to your computer, like add a new SSD or add an NVMe drive like I did today, like that little one. Like that, for example, the claims on it are that it reads and writes at 7,000 megabytes per second. Up to. It's read speed. Sorry, not writes. I was wrong. Its read speed is up to 7,000 megabytes per second, which sounds absurd. I don't even know if it actually reaches that high or if I need to do some special configuration for that, but they are fast and they're like the same price as regular SSDs right now, at least around me. But yeah, RAM and storage. Memory and storage right now seems to be a prime time to make those upgrades if you're already planning on doing it. Yeah, and if you don't care about aesthetics when it comes to RAM, you can really get some fast and like hefty memory for not that much. Your motherboard may limit you a little bit, so you also just want to take a look at what your motherboard is capable of handling. What it can do with 4 sticks of RAM versus 2 sticks of RAM, and the maximum that it can handle for each of those. But I recommend it. Yeah. I don't know too much about this stuff. I only know whatever I came across when I was looking up parts. So take everything I say with a grain of salt. My interpretation of like what things mean might be wrong. Also, when I describe something, it's just how I understand some of these concepts. But yes. 3200 megahertz? No, 3600. That's what that number is, right? It's megahertz, maybe. This is what I mean. But 3600, 3200 there is also was pretty common. But I went with 3600 on this PC, so I did the same thing for this. For DDR4, DDR5 I think is just a different world. But your motherboard needs to support it, and it's more new. But yeah, it's good. And if you have a micro center near you, or like in a drivable distance where you can make like one trip there, been pretty solid, been pretty good. It's funny, they don't have everything, but they have almost everything that you would need probably. Some stuff that I'm still missing. Oh, I also got monitor arms. Yeah, I got the mounts, the VESA mounts. VESA mounts? I don't know. They arrived in the mail today. I'm missing, I don't have a second monitor, but I'm probably going to try to reuse one that I have so I don't have to spend the money on another one. And then I'm missing mouse, keyboard, and mouse pad. But I have this for my camera. We got the mounts for the monitors, monitor, parentheses, S eventually. So I think we're basically ready for a stream setup. This weekend, or maybe on Monday, I'm going to try to go and build my PC desk. And try to set. I'm probably gonna bring the PC over and everything there, and then by the end of next week we may have our first stream there, which is also really exciting. I can't wait. I'm very excited. I'm able to move some stuff in, but it's like it's just taking a little bit to get the stuff that I need to comfortably be there. At least like while I'm able to be home, I'm just making the most of what I have here, but it's gonna be fun. I can't wait. Anyway, it is currently 3:25 a.m. Probably I am coasting off this energy, but I know that I have to clean my room, which is very messy, very big boxes everywhere. But thank you for being here. I appreciate it a lot. I had so much fun. I'm really happy that this worked out. We need to find someone to raid. Let me refresh this. Do we have any animals on right now? I know we did the kitties yesterday. Let me see. Let's see if we can get any other animals here. Thank you for being here. Passion. Also, good morning. Are the ducks live? Dash ducks. They are. Wait, what are these? Are these bunnies? I might want to do the bunnies. Or the chickens. There's a stream that's just titled Bird. It's just Bird. I stayed up for a piece. No way. Okay, wait. We're gonna raid. We're gonna go to this channel. Yeah, this will be the one. Did you actually stay up? You don't need to answer that. It's okay. What do you think Not Johnny says is gonna start streaming? Good question. Sometime after I start streaming on an alt account. All right, we're gonna raid into this this stream, and our raid message is going to be bird. It's just gonna be bird. That's it. Yeah. But yeah, again, so much love to anyone. If you're awake right now and you're in here, I'm so sorry, but also I appreciate it. If you went to bed earlier, I appreciate the fact that you even made it in. If you stopped in to even claim your seltzer, I hope you enjoyed it. That makes me very happy. I love when people do that. Bird, it's perfect. Bird. You can also send the emote if you want. That works too. But thanks for hanging out while we built this. I'm probably going to end up highlighting this and just keeping it on the channel. So if you do want to go back to look at any parts, you can. I know some of the views were just of like the back of my head. And sometimes I was staring at my screen watching a video, trying to make sure that I wasn't going to break anything. Hopefully we won't need any more of that. We're going to have, shockingly, while I'll have less space to live, we'll have a lot more space to stream very, very soon. And I can't wait for that. I always wanted to watch a PC build stream. So I'm really glad you got the opportunity to, and you got to see the stuff that I thought about and the stuff that I was worried about. And I hope that this made it more like realistic and feasible for anyone who's looking to do this, because it really is doable. It's not that complicated. I just like